Okay. The last time we slaughtered all of Pullman. Just in time for Vic to come in tomorrow. There were a few things I wanted to check. One thing I wanted to see is if I have a fishing rod. Because if I do need to add that to one of my lists. Since I've been trying to keep track of all that stuff. Things I only need like one of. Because I do believe we only need one fishing rod in the party to actually fish. Yep, we only need one fishing rod, okay. I believe there's a guaranteed one at the human camp nearby Splendid. So we probably won't have to even worry about grabbing it until we go there. And I do want to stock that food. Okay. And I realized last time I forgot to listen to the radio. Although it's nothing too crazy. It's just him complaining. Sigh. Okay, people, here's the thing. So, I don't know what's wrong with us as a species, but from what I'm hearing, most of you suck and... No. That's not the right word. What I want to say is most of you are complete assholes. No, still not right. Oh, I have it. Irredeemable cockwipes, but like in a way that doesn't sound flattering. Yeah, he's in a mood. We've got the dead coming back to life, eating the living, and you fuckers are killing each other over cappuccino makers? I mean, how did it come to this? Are we supposed to unite against the common enemy? Are we supposed to be made stronger? Apparently not. We can't even cooperate as our survival depends on it. It's all about having a little bit more stuff, right? I mean, what's this I hear with people not stopping their cars for mothers with children running for their lives? Or people getting shot for cans of pumpkin mix? How many people have heard real human beings banging on your door and didn't open the door? These people are it. This might be the last of humanity, and you're worried about running out of fruit pies and cheap wine? You despicable, gaping assholes. What's wrong with you people out there? What the fuck is wrong with us? Sigh. Sorry about that rant, folks. Had to get something off my chest. While I go try to find my cool and collected self, here's Sparkle House with It's a Beautiful Life. Here on KHEK. Heck. Why the heck aren't you listening? Okay. So, no important information. Let's see. I believe... Yeah, we need to unlock some data items. I was considering doing this off-stream, but... in case anybody's actually looking at these videos and is trying to figure out the passwords, they could use this as reference, I suppose. I think all the passwords are always the same and they're in the same order. We need 5 more. So, as long as you know the order they're done in, you could just do that. Robots? Okay. 3 more, I think. Oh, this one's an interesting one. But I'm still not gonna read it. I've already read it so many times. Yep, 1 more. Alright. I do want Leadership 6. And probably after I hit Leadership 6, I'll grab Science 3 just for the fuel perk. And then I'll leave that untouched for quite a while. Let's see. Okay, I can give Getz a sleeping pill, and I'll give the rest to Elaine, probably. And he should be content now. Yeah, he's like at the top of content. Okay, that's good. And too bad I don't have any more deodorant. Well, she is in an okay mood, isn't she? She's at the bottom of okay. Yeah, if I give her 2 sleeping pills, that's not going to be enough anyway. Let's work on Anita and Renee. We can't work on these 2. I believe she wanted chocolate. But we only have 1 left. She also wanted deodorant, I think. Okay. Fortunately, that's enough. Renee wanted coffee and batteries, I believe. We do not have any coffee, but we do have 2 batteries. And she is content. Now we have Craig and Amy. We could boost from content to happy. I know we do not have enough sleeping pills for Elaine. At best, she'll probably move to the top of okay. So let's work on Craig and Amy instead. Craig wants coffee only, I think. Okay. Yeah. So I can't do anything for him. Amy wanted batteries and weed, I think? Yeah, okay. I think she's the only one who wants weed right now. So I'll give her the weed. Here's the weed. Oh, she's content still. Okay. Then, I suppose you also get the batteries. Okay. So that's another happy person, I assume. Or not. Wow, okay. They need quite a bit. But we still got the skill point we needed, so we're gonna grab Leadership 6. While this is useful, I don't know why anybody would pick this over Finish Them. Which just gives you a flat 50% chance bonus to critting. It doesn't stack with the capstone. Well, it doesn't get multiplied by the capstone in melee, or the capstone in ranged, unfortunately. I think the capstone in ranged was also double crit, but maybe I'm thinking wrong. Still very nice. And I will need... one of those. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just grab all the weapons I would use and make a big stack of them in a locker. Then I'll forget about it. Let's not do that. If I do that, I'll forget about it. I could use these two. Well, at the moment, I don't think I really need to. Probably for the more later game areas, that'll be more helpful. They should do for now. We should have full party still. I already checked them. So their inventory is empty. We can head out basically anywhere. Let's see here. Where should I go? 139. I suppose I'll head east. Yeah, let's go east. So there's a cabin in the woods right about here. I do remember this location, like, on my own, off my own memory. Because it's probably the earliest and the easiest location you can grab some of the best knives and melee gear early on. Also, now that my character is super loaded out with a lot of heavy gear, I think what I'll be doing now is I'll just have my character run around, kill any zombies they find, or any enemies, bust open any locked doors, and then we'll do the looting. So I'll clear out everything first, and then we'll do the looting with the whole party. Rather than having me fight and loot at the same time and then run back and forth. I probably will still loot the bodies, unless they've got a ton of things on them. Because while I was able to do that sort of strategy pretty well when I had less armor, I have so much heavy stuff on me now, it's not going to work so well. It'll just take too much time running back and forth. We have dogs there. Only this one came. Interesting.
Shit.
Just sneezed. Whoops. I think even if these dogs do hit me, I have so much armor now that they probably won't do much damage, if any.
Shit.
Yeah, absorbed it all. Honestly, I might as well let them try to hit me so I can do more counterattacks. I suppose they could crit me and do damage that way, though. But it's pretty unlikely. Wait, there's 4 dogs here? I thought there was only 3. I mean, there's only 3 dog houses. And we got a miss. 2 misses. Oh yeah, crits still do damage. Not a lot, but it was 6 points of damage. The armor absorbed 31 points. The armor resisted 5 points. Okay. I also wanted to see that, now that I do have a heavy armor, I wanted to calculate exactly how the armor system works, because I have looked at the wiki, but I think the wiki is incorrect on a lot of stuff. Because the wiki also said Fortify would double your defense. But I found out later, it only gives you 10 extra armor class. Which, while good, is not the same as doubling it. Okay, so we took 6 points of damage. We have 31 armor class, that part's easy, right? And the armor resisted 5 points, so the total damage should have been 42, right? And that is Bite. Okay, so it's definitely doing armor class first, and then any leftover damage gets reduced by resistance. The wiki says it's the other way around. It says the resistance goes first, and then the armor class. But if that was the case, 42 damage with a 45% bite resistance would have been like 22 damage after resistance, and then 31 armor class would have meant nothing gets through, which is completely false. So we have what attacks. First, they have to get past the armor class, and anything remaining is blocked up by resistance. So it's good to have a high armor class, more than a high resistance. But it's good to have both, I suppose. But yeah. Like, say if I did Fortify there, they did 11 damage more past the armor class. So I would have only taken 1 damage, since you can't round down from 1 with just 45%. And at this point, I'm bringing the party with me, since I know there's no enemies in here. So, obviously this guy was, doing something sus in here. And you could probably tell thanks to this, trunk. My theory is this man was a serial killer who was feeding his dogs human flesh. And once the zombie apocalypse happened, it was hard to get human flesh that wasn't a zombie. And he probably didn't want to feed his dogs zombie meat because he thought they'd make them zombie dogs or something. So he tried to feed them normal stuff. Because, I mean, like, he still has a lot of food in this place. And then there's a mart here, which still has some food in it. So he probably tried to feed them normal stuff. And the dogs had a taste for human flesh, so they didn't like it and eventually decided to eat him. We can also see some suspicious holes here. And I think this is more evidence that it is a serial killer, since, I mean, technically you could have a room like this and use it for butchering carcasses of animals you've hunted. But some stuff like the this bag here and the holes hint that's probably not that. Probably not. Now, these two weapons are pretty similar in terms of AP and damage range. The nice thing about this one is it's lighter and it has higher damage on crits, but less damage overall. It does have a very high crit counterattack chance, and it's got a good bleed on that. Let's go ahead and compare these two more directly. So, I guess thanks to the lower strength requirement on this, the damage ends up being almost the same, with a little bit less on the lower end for the Kukri. It has a cripple attack, just like this one does. But this one also has a break attack, which does insane amounts of damage. That would do, at a minimum, 147 damage. And then at a maximum, 162 damage. But of course you'd lose the Kukri. And I do want to always carry this, so... I do always want to carry Bowie knife, so maybe I could carry a Kukri instead. As a sidearm. Because that higher crit damage is very nice. I still have the cripple attack. And then I'll have the option to do a break attack in an emergency. And of course, I still have the Bowie knife. It's not like I'll be completely disarmed. The counterattack chance is very nice, too. I mean, now that I have that leadership attack for a 50 extra crit chance, if I use this instead of the Bowie knife, I would have 3 attacks with 60% chance to crit and 3 times damage. Which is pretty good. And this would have 90% chance to crit with 2 times damage. Which isn't as good because the damage bonus is not as much. But still good. Yeah, I guess I'll use this. As our sidearm. And it's also nice to have the option to just explode in someone for an instant kill. Also, a thing you should look out for on this map, and a few others, a lot of the loot icons for the trees are hidden inside the trees or the branches. I know I've missed it a few times here. Yeah, with that serial killer weapon trunk, this place is usually where I get my first Bowie knife, but because I went to the equestrian stables first, and they had so many good armored enemies and stuff like that, I got it from there first. We'll fill up Craig's inventory first. Craig and Oscar. Yeah, this, for example, this one here. It's pretty easy to miss this one. For loot icons. I'm getting lots of good stuff. We do not need more seeds, since we already have the garden being worked on, and we have the extra seed for the next upgrade for the garden. Alright, that's this place fully looted. Wasn't anything too crazy, just some dogs. They couldn't do any damage to me except for that one crit. And then let's save. We have another location right here. Oh, apple trees. I might grab that on the way back. Oh, Lampassus. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a bit tough. This would fill up our inventories fully, for sure. Because it is absolutely massive. Honestly, yeah, it's bigger than our school, so... Plus, it has this small military camp in front. I'm surprised Craig didn't say anything about it, though. He came from here. I thought there would be unique dialogue for him. It's interesting he's not saying anything. Usually, they have something to say when they go back to a location they've been to. But alright. This place, unfortunately, since it's so big, it has the issue that it has to cycle through all the zombies' turns. Every turn. Fortunately, I can just kill them like that. Still quite a bit of a pain, though. Maybe I should use this baton. That way I don't have to waste even more time cycling through attacks. I can just do a whole bunch of basic attacks. At least on the turns I think I can kill them instantly. I'll say this is faster, right? It also gives me a little bit more leeway. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have looted this, right? Oh, I'll put that back there just to pretend I never looted it. I forgot I'm doing this a new way now. Where I go in, I kill all the enemies first, look at everything, make sure I got everything, and then we bring in the party for looting. Yep, we gotta cycle through all the zombies. Fortunately, it will get shorter as we kill more zombies. Just gonna take a long time. Yeah, this is one of the things I really look forward to in Urban Strife. Is it doesn't have to deal with this nonsense. From what I've seen, their engine automatically recognizes if there's zombies near you. Those are the only ones that are going to have a turn. And then on top of that, they all move in the same turn. It's only during their attacks they have different individual turns. Nice crit. Now, the only thing I'm looting right now is the bodies. Oh, okay. They must be a lot easier than I thought they would. So my stream manager is being a pain, as usual. Saying stuff like I'm offline when I... Pretty sure I'm online right now. Oh, hello there. Yep, all the zombie turns. Yep. While being able to just one-shot most of the zombies... Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. While being able to mostly one-shot most of the enemies with the Bowie knife, I think just being able to kill them quickly with 3 hits to the back, like this, is probably going to be faster. Does seem like it's a guaranteed kill, even if they have armor on. Worst case scenario, I usually have enough AP for an extra attack. And I don't have to waste turns and waste time going from crit strike to basic attack on the Bowie knife. Oh, I forgot to do something. Okay. And where's that zombie? You're there, okay. Military corpse. Nice name for them. Maybe I should keep the baton as my side weapon. Because that dizzy effect is super helpful against humans. Of course, with the Kukri, I have more potential damage with the 3 times crit damage multiplier. I guess Kukri would be better if I have higher AP. Or agility, I suppose, since I have better defense too. I have more leeway with killing zombies. much stuff we're gonna get from here, though? I suppose we'll probably get our next stat point pretty soon, anyway. Yeah, after our Coleman attack, I really need to gain back my HP. So maybe it's better if I do use the baton, since it's better for defense against humans. I'm not sure. Oh, shit. Well, they're probably not going to do damage to me. Even if they got the drop on me. I have so much armor now. Oh, they didn't even get a turn. Okay. I want to drop some stuff in here. So many boots. Gotta keep on telling myself each zombie I kill, the shorter this part gets. And it's such a pain this only happens on the big maps. If you're on a small map, right? Let's say we had a map the size of this parking lot and the military camp. I could kill zombies here, and the only ones that have a spot in the turn order would probably be the ones I could see in my screen. Whether they are actually fighting me or not. But then, on these big maps, every single zombie on the screen that gets a turn. Well, not on the screen, on the map. Which makes this take so long. Way longer than it needs to be. Yeah, we're still running out of space. I'll just put a bunch of crap in here. Screw it. I can pretty reasonably get in within 2 tiles of a zombie and start my combat. And 4 swings of the baton is usually more than enough to kill them. Even the armored ones so far. I'll have to kill all the zombies in the parking lot before I even try to open up those, because then I'll get swarmed otherwise. Oh my god, it's still so long. I wonder why they were never able to fix that. Because they clearly have a system that works on the smaller maps, but anytime it's one of the bigger ones, it just doesn't work. At least if I run up behind them, it's faster. It's like you just start combat and then end it the same turn. Unless I mess it up. That's a little bit far, but that's okay. Oh, he's wounded. Yeah, he's dead already. Oh, don't! Oh my god. I swear. I just wanted to loot that body. I didn't want to tear gas myself. They make it a little too easy to do that, because... Like here. If I wanted to loot this body, I have to right-click. And then it cycles to that. And if I right-click again, nothing happens on the body. But as soon as my cursor is off, and I right-click, then I just risk tear-gassing myself. And if I had a grenade, it'd be even worse. But yeah. There's a lot of issues with this game. But it has that unique charm to it that, like, nothing else really got. The only other game I've played that plays similarly is probably This War of Mine. But that's only in the base building and kind of, I guess, ally or like NPC ally management, I suppose. It doesn't have the same sort of RPG, turn-based sort of action. This does. And that's not usually something you see in zombie games, too. Most zombie games, if they're going to be top-down and isometric, they'll be real-time, like Zomboid, or... what's it called? There Are Billions or whatever. I think... I was talking with Saltier, there's Dead Age. Well, I've only heard, like, very mixed things about Dead Age. Like, I know this, in this game, you can do all sorts of crazy stuff in this game, but it still takes itself seriously. But from what I've heard, Dead Age doesn't. And it's just super goofy, kind of wacky, and doesn't make sense. And then it kind of falls off with any sort of story even faster than this one does, which is kind of impressive. That's what I've heard, anyway. Aside from that, unless you count stuff like things similar to the Fallout sort of thing, where there's like zombie sort of characters, like the ghouls and whatnot, then I can't think of any other turn-based sort of RPG that would have a lot of zombies in it. Or the focus is on zombies anyway. I should have played more of the Urban Strife demo. Unfortunately, that demo has been unlisted or whatever. You can't play it anymore, I think. Well, I might be able to play it through the Steam install file, but I'll have to see. The main thing I didn't like about Urban Strife in the demo, the little I've experienced so far, is time is always moving. So, if you're on a map like this, and you're fighting, time is moving. If you're running around exploring, grabbing loot, time is moving. They did change it so time at least doesn't move when you're talking, which is, I think, very good, since the first demo I played, time was still moving while you talked, so what I ended up having to do in that was just blaze through all the dialogue super fast. I didn't really get a chance to enjoy it, otherwise I'd be wasting time. I think it'll probably just take me getting used to time always moving as a concept in Urban Strife. I don't think they'll change it, or they won't change it much. Maybe they'll make it part of a difficulty mode. I know it's a hard balance to strike, since in RPGs, like, time moving usually isn't that important. There's a few exceptions, like, say, Fallout 1, but... or, like, sometimes there'll be a timed quest, but usually it doesn't matter too much. Time doesn't have that big of an importance. But it is also going to be a survival game, and time matters a whole lot in survival. I think what they probably should do, if they want to keep the time sort of management thing as something, they should probably streamline the looting a bit. Since, from what I experienced in the demo, you can loot, like, almost absolutely any sort of container you could think of. And then most of the time that container is going to be empty. So people like me who want to check every container, they're going to run out of time super fast. So I think what they should do is probably streamline it so there's only a few containers that are basically guaranteed to have loot, whether that loot is good or bad. So at least you're not wasting time. Otherwise, you just kind of have to guess which items would have good loot and try to ignore the ones that would have bad loot. So, like, even then, you might be able to find, like, I don't know, a hunting rifle in a trash can or something. That's what my brain is always telling me. So I end up checking it anyway. I know I didn't have an issue with time always moving in this war of mine, but they also streamlined the looting system a lot in that. Which is probably why. I can only think of a few times where, in this war of mine, you could loot something that you hadn't touched before, and you wouldn't get any loot out of it. Yeah. So I hope they do change that up. I think I also saw that complaint too, so they'll probably change it and make it so containers actually have loot, if you can loot them. And or probably reduce the number of actual lootable containers, I think. Because I know I wasn't the only one with that issue. I saw a lot of people complaining about that. So I guess it'll probably be fine once they release it. At the very least, the combat seems like it's going to be a lot better since we won't have to wait for zombie turns every single time, like this. Although I didn't get to see their special attacks, like changing to alt attacks like this or that, that was something they showed off in GIFs before. They just didn't have it in the demo. They also didn't have intelligence doing anything in the demo, so... I'm pretty sure they do have a skill system that wasn't in the demo yet. But when we do see those, I do hope it's good. That's all I can do is hope. Yeah, I'm surprised Craig didn't say anything when he came here because, I mean, this was where he came from, and I thought maybe he might say something once I actually enter the school, but he didn't say anything yet either. It's pretty odd, in my opinion. Wow, okay. This one's one of the few ones that survived 4 hits. Oh boy. I mean, I killed a lot of zombies, but it still feels like I only made a small difference. I guess I made it at least probably half as long now. It does seem to cycle through faster. Although it does make sense most of the zombies would be inside the building, but... maybe it's more like 30%. It does feel like there's a little bit still. Like, I can't do much about this. Who the hell saw me? Did you see me? Yeah, she must have seen me. That's okay. At least I can sneak up on her and kill her before I have to deal with any of this nonsense. Oh, come on. Oh, she must have saw me. That's probably why. There we go. This time I got it. Oh, come on. Wow, there's 3 zombies inside of here? Stupid. Hit me for 2 points of damage, huh? Whatever. Are they seriously having issues finding me? I mean, it's nice for that to happen when I'm fighting human enemies. But when I'm fighting zombies, it's such a pain. Are you kidding me? Just walk around, you stupid zombie. I know they're kind of meant to be dumb, but still. At least now that I have so much armor, when I'm dealing with groups of zombies like this, at worst I'll probably take like 10 damage from a crit, and then maybe like 3 damage from a regular hit. And then, thanks to my high medical skill, I can wait until I've hit like a good amount of damage on my character before I bother actually healing. Oh god. Fuck. Okay. Did it seriously only... It moved 1 person, and it caused that much lag? Okay. I thought it was gonna be like 10 zombies, but... There's only 1, huh. I thought it would've been okay since I killed every zombie here, here, and here. I don't know where that one came from.
Huh?
I think I've gone through half the zombies. So the turn order wait isn't too bad now. Still pretty bad, though.
Shit.
Come on over. Also, why is it showing the skull over my head again? I'm already infected. Nothing changed about that. I guess it just does that every time. Why can't I see... There's a zombie in here, okay. But I couldn't see them. That's weird. I guess... But anyway, whatever I was talking about, so... I guess... So long as I keep getting hit while I have low HP by a zombie, and I actually take damage, I'll probably just pop up the skull again, since it assumes I'm getting infected again. Or it rolls it as a infected hit, I suppose. I mean, most zombie games wouldn't have this issue, but most zombie games don't let you live if you're infected. Or at least they don't let you live for long. I believe this and that has a few soldiers hiding inside of it. So we want to hit those last because their gunfire is going to drag all the zombies in. Good crit. Oh, there's more zombies in here. Okay. Really? 5 points of damage. Okay. Well, at least I can cripple her. I only really need to do the cripple attack if I'm fighting multiple zombies, though. Yeah, with this much armor on now, I can afford to wait until I'm like at the very minimum HP, then I can heal. So I don't waste any of my max HP that way. I'm gonna go in there. I was trying to close the door. God damn it. Okay, whatever. We'll do it this way. There we go. Nice. Kind of tired of having them come towards me. No zombies in this room. Oh, nice. And then the zombie here is facing away. I'm guessing... Are there any zombies in here? Oh, there's a lot. Never mind. Close that door for now, and then deal with you. Leaky mail. Sounds gross. We have a few zombies in here. I'll just kill that one. How did it not see me? It still didn't even see me when I ran towards it. Okay. Well, that's good for me.
Shit.
You can get the sneak attack on this one, but then these other ones should notice us. They really should. Let's see. Yeah. Well, go ahead. Come on over. Let's hope the cripple works. Fuck. Of course it didn't work. Well, that's fine. I took no damage. Oh, come on. That was super fast on her reaction time there. That's close enough. At this point, we must have killed at least like 2/3 of the zombies, right? Or 3/4 even.
Shit.
I swear, sometimes like it still feels like the turn order on some of these maps just take forever. Here, I can at least see it is getting shorter though. It's gotten a lot shorter. Yeah, that's way faster now. By the time I actually start using guns, I won't have so much ammo for it. It'll probably be pretty ridiculous. I mean, I haven't even hit 10 skill on the skills that would help me out in combat yet. You know, I want to reload this. Kind of did bad on this part. I just didn't start combat like at all. Okay, that's all the zombies on this side. Yeah. And we have the humans in there, which we can deal with later. This probably doesn't have zombies in it, or if there is, there's probably only gonna be 1 or 2 in there. Since it is locked. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of zombies in here. Okay. More than I thought there would be. 4 zombies! 3 was already a lot. Jeez. Also, did they not notice me? Yeah, I guess they didn't. Okay. Now they notice me. Wow. They lost me. Man, the zombies are so stupid in this. Sometimes they just Like, they should at least be having, like, animal level intelligence, right? But sometimes it's even worse than that. Like, could I actually open this door and it won't realize I'm standing here? Yeah, okay. Well, that's alright. I mean, a lot of the times the humans in this have the same level of AI too, so... Which is how I've been able to take so much... Well, that's basically been able to cheese it so much anyway. It's because the AI is very off. It's pretty weird when I feel like the AI in the Age of Decadence is a lot more clean than the one in this. But then again, in the Age of Decadence, pretty much all the fights are very scripted. In this, it has to be freeform to fit with the open world nature of it. Like, if I wanted to, I could run from this room and then run all the way down here and fight them here if I wanted to. Or how I could even drag all the fights in this room and do them one at a time. In, like, a conga line here. But in the Age of Decadence, a lot of that isn't really an option. So, I guess weak spots in the AI like that aren't as noticeable. And of course, you can't start combat most of the time in the Age of Decadence either, where you can here. In AOD, it has to be through dialogue, really. And for dialogue, it will put you where the story wants you to be put at.
Shit.
Rather than where you could take advantage of the combat the most. We're too close to that. Why are you turning around? Well, that's another thing I've noticed is... my character just turns around at the weirdest angles to focus on another zombie or another enemy. And I swear that didn't happen as badly as it did in the Age of Decadence. I wish I could see the body count on... You know, I could see the body count. I forgot. In statistics, right? We could see our body count here. Yeah, okay. Which is already way higher than the Age of Decadence, which makes sense. As I said, this one's not scripted like that one is. So we already have 435. Nice. All of them killed by Maximus, except the one zombie at the tutorial who was killed by Reinhardt. Hello, Chosen One, how are you doing? Right now, Maximus is killing all the zombies at Lampassus. I was surprised to see that, Craig here, he didn't say anything when I brought him to this location. I don't think I've done that before, but a lot of the times when you do bring them to a location they've been to before, or they've come from lore-wise, then they usually say something about it. But I don't have a way to go to the top of this. Oh. But it didn't say anything like that for Craig. Okay, looks like I've already killed all the zombies, I guess? It seems like I have. Okay. So with that over, we can move the party out and actually start looting everything. How's your day been going, Chosen One? So far, mine's been pretty good. I took yesterday off from work. I called in sick. It's been a lot more stressful there recently. Mainly just because of one person, of course. So I figured I could use a little bit of a break. That's a lot of MREs right there. Okay, I've had this one person at a store, and I work for Dr. Pepper and 7-Up. And I just have to, for my job, I just have to go into places and stock the soda we have in the back on the shelves. It's usually pretty easy, but there's this one store where one guy is just an asshole to everybody he talks to. And usually, I don't have to deal with him. But this time I did have to deal with him. For like 2 months in a row. Since we can't pull down our own stuff at that store, we had to have somebody use a forklift to do that. And he was the only forklift guy there whenever I came in. Way too long. And I just got really tired of his attitude. Oh, we do have a zombie lifter. Okay. Hold on, let me move Max forward as much as I can. Oh, thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? I'm surprised I missed this zombie, though. Go put all the supplies I gathered onto Anita. Oh, they removed the host command? Oh, I see. I didn't realize they did that. Huh. Kind of weird. I mean, Twitch making weird decisions isn't that weird, I guess. Okay, let's go leave this behind. We don't need that. Or these. That's too much. That's still too much? Okay. I wonder when they changed that. I guess probably some, I guess probably bigger streamers got tired of people spamming coasts and stuff like that. Although I don't think it's a bad thing. Did I grab that pepper spray? Yeah, I did. Okay. Usually I try to keep all the actual weapons and armor on my character while we're looting, but since this place is so big, I think I just have to kind of deal with it, honestly. Going on to whatever character. Also, I kind of thought about it, but well, I could prioritize more things for improving my character's skill point allocation. Eventually, I'm going to loot everything anyway. That would give me skill point. And I'll probably come back here to pick up things anyway. I guess I could. I could still go for more skill point stuff, since having higher skill points early on is more helpful. Especially those stat points. But in the long run, it doesn't matter as much as I kind of thought it would in my head. That should be everything outside of the school now. Oh, wait, we have one more thing here. This dead refugee who was trying to run away with a jar of strawberry jelly in their pocket. You know what? I think I will still try to prioritize the stuff that would give us actual skill points. So I'll drop off any weapons here I don't really need. And any armor and any other stuff. Like all these boots. From all of those freaking military zombies. Could also leave those in there too. Wait. We don't need those technically. Okay. I do want to keep the Molotov on my character, just because it will help out for combat purposes. Mines are something that will help out a lot as a solo fighter. Although, frankly, I never used them much, since grenades were so much better anyway. I mean, it can be hard to set these up too, considering how weird the AI is. I had to find a spot that's a choke point, and also be able to still get their attention from across that choke point. Which is a bit difficult to do. Oh, actually, I still have these humans here I need to take care of. Let's go ahead. We'll put the party in here. We're gonna bust open that door, and then go into those too. Interesting, it's still lagged up. Even though I killed all the zombies, so the only enemies left are the humans in those rooms. And they couldn't have caused that much lag, could it? Okay, looks like we might have one human here and then one human there, is my guess. Bust that down. Oh, it's a zombie in here. Okay. I don't. I don't really want to have, like, a set-out schedule, unfortunately.
Shit.
It just wouldn't work out well with my job, unfortunately. My job is kind of a, you're done when you're finished with your stuff sort of thing. So my schedule is never set in stone. The days I usually stream are, though, Sunday and Monday are, like, for sure, probably. At least until I get bored of streaming, which might happen again, frankly. I'll just warn you about that. And then Wednesday is also probably another day I usually would stream. And Tuesday, I might stream, but usually not. Kind of depends. Like it's pretty variable whether I could stream or not. At least on the days I work. Yeah. Honestly, if I did do that sort of stuff, which I could understand people wanting, it'd be... that would require me to fully commit to the streaming thing, and I'm mainly just doing this just kind of for fun, just showing off the challenge runs I do come up with and want to play. Yeah. I'm not trying to be like a full-time streamer or anything like that. Let's see, we have the human right there, Dark Medic. Okay. We'll switch to our Bowie knife, or, hold on. We have 2 humans in here, yeah. Yeah, Bowie knife would be good. We can just run in here, stab them, they're dead. Oh, the other guy noticed, I think. Yeah, huh. Usually that doesn't happen. Not that easily. With this, with the AI for this. Yeah, if I was more striving to be a professional streamer, I probably would have a Twitter or a Discord or stuff like that. But I'm just doing this to show off the challenge runs I enjoy to anyone who wants to watch and my friends, basically. Rather than any sort of professional thing. Yeah, they're screwed. Oh! Survived, surprisingly. They'll probably panic, I imagine. Or not. I'm not sure why they didn't move. I guess just another one of those... one of those things where the AI is being weird. I can't... Okay, I can't finish them off. Maybe if I use the shield. Yeah, another weird thing about this... about this engine, at least for the Dead State side of it, is... There we go, okay. Whenever, like, somebody falls over like this, and they're KO'd, if their head is, like, inside of a wall or something like that, a doorway, whatever, then actually trying to hit their downed body becomes a lot harder. It's very strange like that. There's just so many weird quirks to the engine that it seems like they did fix it up in the Age of Decadence, but not so much here. That's a lot of food in there. Did I drop all the medical stuff? Okay. I dropped all the medical stuff except the bandages. Which is what I wanted. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna grab everything we need from here in a single trip, even with me having all these pack mules around. But I think we're making a good dent in it. Probably come back here later today and just pick everything else up. I think that's what I'll do. I'll come back here late at night, pick everything up, and then just use an energy drink to fix my character up. Oh god, it crashed. Of course it crashed. Classic Dead State. Well, that's why I always quick save so often. So we don't lose that much progress. Okay. Although I always spam quick save in every game I play, honestly. It does help out a lot in this, though. Nope. I did miss that. Okay. Good thing I double-checked. That. And that should be looted, though. Yep, okay. Okay. Alright. We just need 2 more pounds. There we go. Now, Anita is full. Not carrying any weapons. Or any armor, or anything like that. There's a lot of antibiotics here, which is pretty crazy. We might actually get some good progress on the antibiotic school. Okay, we do have weapons and armor here. I'll just throw that sack in there. This game really hits my inventory management spot really well. I don't remember if I checked that. Okay, I did. What about here? I did not. Okay. And we're probably gonna get at least maybe like 5 skill points from this place. This one single place, which is pretty crazy. Really don't get why Craig didn't say anything about coming back here, though. Like, he should probably be, like, traumatized coming back here, honestly. Oh, we got surgical tools. Okay. Can't carry that. No. Too much. But that will come in handy for later. And I need to mark that down. Surgical tools have been obtained. So I don't have to grab another set. Oh, hold on. We don't need that. We already have one. Can I grab any other things? Okay, no. Everything else is a normal item. We don't need another of this. Okay, we're running out of room. Let's go drop off all the weapon and armors and stuff I have on my own character. We also don't need those. Anita, do you have any... Okay. She doesn't have anything I need to take off of her. Oscar, what about you? You could technically take that off you. That frees at 0.5. And that's about it, huh? Yeah, okay. I mean, I could also technically not take the surgical tools. I could save that for later. I guess I will save that for later. Well, no. I'd rather not play too much around with that, since... That soap weighs a whole pound? Okay. But yeah, I'd rather not play around too much with those special NPC items, since that's something I do want to keep track of pretty well. Wait, did I grab... Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I grabbed all that. Right? I'm just being super OCD. Whatever, it's fine. I'll check. It's probably just that it's at a different angle. My brain's like, did you check that? It looks different, but... it's the same thing, it's just a different angle. Wow, okay, that's a lot of fuel. I'll just toss this crap in here, fuck it. That's alright. That weighs 17.5. Okay. Ooh, microscope. Let's go ahead and just grab that too. Screw it. I just need to make some room for that. And then I'll drop 2 of those bandages inside the police car. And then we could grab 0.5 of something else. Oh, I missed this equipment cabinet, didn't I? Oh, we already have that. Okay. Only a good markdown microscope. We have obtained 1 of them. And that is all we need. And all of our inventory should now be full with pretty much only items that count towards the goals. I guess there is one thing I could do, which is I could look through all these containers very quickly and see if we find any more antibiotics to replace these 2 bandages I'm carrying. Then, with the rate we have found antibiotics so far, I would not be surprised if we found more. But so far, it seems like we already picked them all up, I guess. Did I check this too? Yeah, okay, I guess we did pick them all up. That's alright. I think we've done a good enough job. My brain's telling me to check these again, so I'm going to do that. And I know I checked back here. There's nothing beyond this fence, is there? The only thing I could think of is maybe, maybe, one of these trees is a fruit tree. I'll go check that out. Oh! Oh, I needed that stretch. There we go. It looks like what happened here is a car came crashing in here. Maybe this one. Either that, or they... Actually, no, they went out. Yeah, so a car... Somebody had enough. They drove out of here. They even ran over a tent and some people. Busted their way out. Zombies started making their way in. And that was how Lampasas met its end. Yeah. The soldiers kept discipline, but they couldn't keep the people in, basically. Yeah, we'll just head back here. Oh, are you kidding me? It's forcing me into this encounter. Oh, that's great. Oh, these are Coleman cops, huh? I would gladly take them on if I had actual carry weight for it. And I know I'm not going to get this random encounter again, because this is like a unique Coleman cops getting back at you, but let me load and just for the sake of loot, really? I will get that random encounter another time. This is really the last save I had. I mean, I should be good, though, right? Yeah. Because if I take that random encounter, I'm not going to get a second one of those. I believe I won't. So, everything I leave behind there is going to be gone. And since everything I'm carrying counts towards skill points, I don't want to lose that. Let's see if it happens again. I'm curious. It probably won't. I know these random encounters are actually random. Yeah. But it should happen again sooner or later. Alright, how are we doing on skill points? Okay, we got 2 from that, and there's still quite a bit left. Plus all the special luxury items. Yeah, I do want to get Science 3. And then after that, we'll head back into Leadership and get to 10 there. Yeah, mines are good, it's just the issue. Is how do I get their attention from across the choke when I'm using melee? Also, we got a lot of fresh fruit, so I guess we'll have to leave these in here, otherwise it's gonna be a waste. I'm curious about my ammo count, though. We got a lot of shotgun ammo. Stacking up the 9mm ammo for trading later, that's good. Got a good amount of 5.56. Good amount for these arrows. Of course, these 2 are low. But I haven't even found a AK yet, so once I find an enemy wielding an AK, we'll get a lot more 7.62. Craig, Oscar, Anita, they're all good, okay. Like, if I got that same random encounter now, I would gladly fight them, since I have an empty inventory. Okay, why do we get one all the way over there? I mean, I'll go ahead and head out and do it. Just for the extra loot. The nice thing about the random encounters is even though the loot on them won't respawn. The zombies or the humans or whatever enemy on it, if they were carrying loot, they will respawn that loot. Oh, come on. So I think I've done this before. So that car won't respawn loot. Wow, miss. So like these zombies, they respawn loot, so it's kind of worth it still. Yeah, this car already looted. But I still got what? I mean, some ammo, can of sham. That's alright. So that was about 8 there. Maybe I should just go to the Grove. We'll take care of this and then head back. I think that'll take up enough time. Yep, I get tired. That's okay. I got plenty of energy drinks. I might as well take advantage of them. 25? That's pretty good. Let's see, as long as we get back before 3 a.m. Ooh, that's perfect timing. Oh my god. 2 minutes before, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. We have so much food. Yeah, I just had to stock these tomorrow or something. We could see what the radio has to say. It is technically tomorrow, so... I received words of reassurance last night from May, who won't give her location over the shortwave. She says that she was concerned about me, how I sounded yesterday, and called to make sure I wasn't giving up already. That was really sweet, and here's what I had to tell her. No, May, I'm not giving up. I'm here for all of you out there. I want to keep people alive with information. I want to be a comforting voice when all people can hear is moaning or silence. I'm not going to let this beat me, and neither should you. I know there are good people out there, and I know that they're going to find a way to survive, and I'm here to remind you all of that. May also told me that while she liked that someone was still playing music, she didn't necessarily like my music. So I asked May what she liked, and turns out she's a bit of a country girl. Bless her heart. Well, May, I'm afraid our musical tastes are a bit different. I don't have any of the names you were looking for, but to make up for it, here's a somewhat faithful cover of one of your favorite songs by a pretty redhead with a prettier voice. Here's hoping it makes your day just a little better. May, thanks for worrying about me. Also, I can't promise it, but I will try to keep the profanity to a minimum. A song begins to play. It's just 1 second. I need to grab a pillow. My butt is hurting like hell. I have this exercise pedal at my desk, which is probably why you see me kind of vibrating in place. I've had to kind of reposition it in a weird sort of way, because it broke in like my last stream. And I've done a makeshift sort of repair. I'm gonna try seeing if having this pillow makes it better. So far it does seem like it. I think that's better, yeah. I think I can't get in all the way. Yeah, if I do all the way, then my knees will be slamming into the desk. Okay. Okay, I do want... Let's see. We picked up a lot of data items. I don't know if we have enough for 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't. But if I give out 10 items, I will have enough for Science 3. So let's go and do that. I wonder if I can give this and that out at this point. But we do have coffee too. I missed that coffee. Maybe even this. I kind of doubt that one, but let's see. Can I give Ryan his special items? No, I can't. Okay. And I probably can't give Renee her special item yet. Okay. That's alright. I just wanted to check. We have sleeping pills. I probably could give 4 to Elaine, and that might be enough to put her into content. Max is doing fine with mood, so I don't have to worry about him. So let's go and give these 4 to Elaine. Or at least however many she needs to hit content, right? Is that enough? It's still not enough, but at least she's at the top of the, okay people. And then, let's see. Amy and Craig. Craig wanted coffee. Although, 1 coffee won't be enough to boost him to happy. I know that for certain. She wanted deodorant, and only deodorant. She wants deodorant and chocolate. Okay, we could probably make Doug content, honestly. And Doug happy, I mean. I think what I could do... I'll give Renee... Should I do that? Okay, who wants hot sauce? Because I have plenty of that. Does Oscar want hot sauce? Chocolate and batteries, okay. She wanted deodorant, right? Can't think of if she wanted anything else. Deodorant and sleeping pills, okay. Hey Foxy, how are you doing? I'm still not used to your name. Yeah. It took me like half a second. I was like, wait, who's that? And then, yeah. I'm streaming some Dead State, which is actually my first CRPG I ever played. Even though it's it's very easy for a CRPG and it's super janky. What did Bud want? Cigars? Cigars and bourbon. Oh, Maffeo. I'll probably change it back, but I wanted to change it for a while. And yeah, I know you love this game, yeah. Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. I mean, there aren't really a lot of games like it, not yet, that are, you know, like kind of CRPG style zombie sorts of games, but yeah. Let's give him... I'll give him bourbon. Alright. And then I need to give out 5 more items. I guess, Renee, you can get a battery and coffee. And then Doug is gonna get drowned in hot sauce. Where is Doug? Okay. I put in my list of games to play one day. Janking off. Back to work. Are you at work right now? Well, in any case, enjoy your work. I hope it's nothing too hard. Here's some hot sauce. Here's more hot sauce. That's still not enough to put him in happy, huh? I thought it would be. Working from home? Yeah. Yeah, my job is retail, so I can't work from home. But I still like it, for the most part. It has been stressful recently, though. Alright, so... we can choose immunity. Due to your extensive work with hazardous chemicals, you have a 50% reduced chance to be inflicted with a poison status effect, which is kind of useless. Or we can get Inventor, the one I want. Your familiarity with chemicals allows you to squeeze fuel from every possible source, resulting in an extra gallon per day. We obviously want. Okay. I've heard mixed things about working from home. I guess it depends on the company. I hate retail. I love my coworkers, most of them anyways, yeah. For me, it's interesting since my retail job isn't really like most retail jobs, and I kind of like it for that. But I also don't really have any coworkers. Except for one. And we don't see each other that often. Okay. I believe that's all I wanted to do for today here. I figured it was going to happen. Yeah, one of the things about this is... one of the most common crashes you can get is when you're going to sleep. I'd say there's like at least a 50% chance for it to crash. I might even say it's 75% chance. So, anytime you watch a playthrough of this, eventually people learn just save before they go to sleep, like that. I mean, it's kind of a good habit anyway, since if you forget to do anything before you go to sleep, then you can always load it back. Okay. So, Shelter Summary, Day 8. We gained 121.5 fresh food, 358 preserved food, we consumed 96.5, and 3.9 fresh food spoiled. We have 35.2 left, and 1,581 preserved food, which is enough to last us 16 days. I work for a big game company. I can't say much because NDA, but we take bad content down like CSAM and other things that might be too adult themed, and report what needs to be reported to the authorities. It's a fun time. Not what I thought I would be doing. I don't know what CSAM stands for. Honestly, I'll look it up later, I suppose. Are you like doing forum moderation or something like that? I'm guessing that's kind of what it sounds like. Let me look it up now. CSAM. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm guessing, yeah, you're doing like forum moderation or something like that. And food consumed, yeah, we read that. We got a ton of morale bonuses, with the total change of 127, with our total at 712 now. We have 41 antibiotics remaining and 135.5 fuel. Nice. Same idea, but very, very different. It's not forum, but usually in games themselves. But yeah, that's pretty much all I can say about that. Okay. Is it... I'm guessing probably one of those more, user content friendly games then, I'm guessing. I'm actually just gonna guess Roblox, honestly. That's my guess. But I know you can't say whether it is or not, but that's my guess. It's just Roblox. I couldn't imagine how Sleeping Bug would happen. Everyone guesses that. It's like the only thing I can think of, honestly. Which is great because it's not that at all. Okay. But like with the way you're describing it, it sounds like Roblox. Roblox content isn't moderated by people. Yeah, that's true enough. Don't worry about it. I think it's supposed to be moderated, but it's not really moderated at all. Which, you know, is stupid, considering their whole player base is meant to be children. Anyway. Ryan can hardly look at you. His hands are in fists, and he's trembling. I just... How do you... Oh, also, hello again, Elk Sausage. What the hell is the matter with you? Ryan, are you alright? Let's talk, okay? 2. Okay. When I woke up, I saw one of those things out there, hanging on the gate. And I thought I could just go and take care of it. Bash its head or something, get rid of it. I thought it'd be useful, you know. I lived. Well, not be useful, but he takes a deep breath. I thought I could do it, but when I was out there, I just froze. I just ran back inside. I can't even look at them. I just see the dead, and all I can think about is my family. I don't want to be scared, but I can't help it. I can't do it. I can't deal with it. Ryan starts to cry. It's alright, Ryan. I've lost people too. Nobody asked you to go out there, Ryan. You said you wanted to be useful. Man the fuck up. Do you want to live? If you can't hold it together around the dead, why should I keep you around here? Jeez, okay. 1. Sniff, you have. How do you do it then? How do you not think about how everyone and everything is gone? I know they would want me to live, so that's what I focus on. I focus on protecting the people here. I take out my anger on the dead. Well, technically, my character is like complete murder hobo. So, it's more of this, but let's just say the nicer thing and say I focus on protecting the people here at any cost necessary. I don't understand. What can I do? Help others here. Learn to fight. Nope, you're not gonna fight. The only person fighting is me, so... 1. Help them how? I don't know how to do anything. What am I supposed to do? Start studying a science text. I need a lab assistant. I could use a mechanic around here. Start studying your maps and edible plants, so we'll make a survival expert out of you yet. We can never have too many medics. Personally, I think I would want a boost to science, but I don't think he ever gets his science that up to be useful enough. I guess he could still make Molotovs and stuff, and that's still helpful. I think with even a little bit of mechanics, he could build us arrows, which is probably the main thing I would need a lot of, potentially. But then again, by the time I could use arrows, I'll probably have a ton of them anyway. You know what I usually don't have him do is take survival. But that could be a good choice too, since with just a little bit of survival, I think he can work the garden. And that could be good. You know what, I'll tell him to take survival. Okay, I'll do what I can. I'll do that. I'll learn more about how to survive than anyone. I'll be like one of those guys with those TV shows. Grow a big beard and everything. I'm glad you figured out what you want to do. I'll check on you later. That's a mature way to handle it. I'm proud of you. Go on, we'll talk more when you're ready. 2. Okay. Let me see, let's see what you guys are talking about. Nothing is the matter with me, I just like Dead State content. Yeah. I know you're talking to Ryan. Could you imagine their thought process? They put all the stock in one person to defend the base and everything. That person dies, and everyone is just fucked with no fighting experience. That's what this playthrough is basically like. I've had a lot of times where I've had to reload fights because I'm the only one doing the fighting. But if you think about it, like, every time I died in one of those loads, that's like a timeline where this shelter just got completely screwed over. Because their main fighter is dead. Yeah. Joel, I want you posted up on the roof for the time being. So, this is what I named the stream after. The sheriff is back in town. And Vic has arrived. Yeah, I mean, sure, Vic. But I've been on my feet for the last 24 hours, so if you could wrangle up a cup of coffee and something to eat, I'd really appreciate it. Oh yes, sir. I mean, I'll be right back. And Davis, I'd like you to keep monitoring that radio until we can... Oh, Vic, this is the man I've been telling you about. Right, didn't recognize you without all the blood. Now, if you'll give me a second with Davis, I'll come by and run you through a few tasks I had in mind for you. Everyone else keeps their hands clean. The old Walking Dead question. How many have you killed and why? 0 because my shelter leader was a murder hobo. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I was talking about this earlier, like, in the Age of Decadence, they have a body count stat, right? For every enemy you've ever killed. And the Age of Decadence is just a single-player game where, well, I mean, this is a single-player too, but I mean, you have a single-character game, is what I should have said. So you don't have a party or anything, so every kill on that body count is yours. And I was talking about how, like, oh, it'd be great if I had that in this too, and then I was like, oh wait, I do, because instead of being a total count of all the zombies and stuff that have been killed by the entire party, it's just a count of what I've killed since nobody else is fighting. And so far, last I checked, the count was at 435. It's pretty high up there, I'd say, just for a single person. I think it was 360 zombie kills and like 60 human kills, and then like 10 dogs or something. Okay. After generations of having one protector, it's seen as a tradition. The person who becomes the new killer goes through a whole process where they put all the children in the pit to fight to the death, or something else completely out there. You don't even know it yet, but you're making it. That would be interesting. I mean, would it even work too well? I mean, if you think about it, let's think about it. So, you have one guy go out of your shelter, and he takes care of it, all of the looting and stuff. Worst case scenario, if you just lose one guy, it's not that bad, so I'd say it's probably a pretty good idea. Except for the fact that if this wasn't a game, we wouldn't have huge carry capacities. Which is probably the only bad thing about it. Okay, let's go back to reading. I'm sorry, you'll do what now? Who are you? I was under the impression there were more cops than this. Blood. So the funny thing about this is, at the very start of this playthrough, I did find out an exploit for the tutorial. And the tutorial in this is, you were in a plane, crashes, there's one zombie in the way, you're expected to kill that one zombie, and then you run to Vic and the sheriff, who isn't here. Now, normally, that's a tutorial. But what I did was, I went to the zombie that's in the way, I didn't kill it, I walked around it, and then the sheriff and this guy, I got the zombie close enough to them that they decided to fight the zombie. And since they had to move out of the trigger zone for the end of the tutorial to fight the zombie, I was able to kill him and his sheriff buddy and take all their loot. So, this guy has came back from the dead and is going to claim that his sheriff guy died through other means. While my guy is just standing here wondering, how did he come back to life? One guy goes out and comes back with 3 Pop-Tarts to feed a shelter of 50 people per month. Exactly. Jesus freaking Christ, yeah. I also might have done my next exploit with another place he's going to mention, Coleman. But let's go just read through it. Let's do 3. Yeah, the sheriff, who I killed. Sigh. We were on our way to meet cops gathering in Coleman. About 20 miles from town, our car was shot at and we crashed into a ditch. We were ambushed by 6, maybe 7 coyotes. So he mentions Coleman. Now the funny thing is, yesterday, I visited Coleman with my murder hobo here, and I killed every single cop in there before Vic would show up today. Now, normally what happens when you do that is, usually Vic will tell you about it first, on most playthroughs. But I did it so early, he wasn't even here yet. And usually he'll tell you to go with you, and normally Vic is like a mainstay in the party, because he's a very good character. So Vic's usually in the party. You go to Coleman. Vic talks to the cops there. They have a disagreement, and if you're a good guy, you just leave it. You don't do anything else. But if you're a murder hobo, you kill everybody there. And then Vic gets angry at you, and loses respect for you. Now, I already did all the murder hoboing before Vic showed up. And so I think I managed to get away with killing all those people without losing Vic's respect. I'll just tell him that nothing bad ever happened at Coleman, and when we do visit it later, all those dead bodies just happened to be there. They were not my fault. It was obviously the zombies. Ignore all the tears they would have from the tear gas, and then all the stab wounds I gave them. Just ignore all that. Alright. There are cops in Coleman? Yeah, there are cops in Coleman? I thought I killed them all. Would you let me finish, damn it? The other funny thing is, my character must have passed Vic, like on the road at some point, while we were going to Coleman and heading back. So we probably could have helped them out at any point in time, but since they don't actually show up on the map, it's just something I have to imagine happened in my head. Alright. Anyhow, they must have figured we were hurt, because they walked right toward the car, got 3 of them right then and there. Next thing you know, we're behind the car, caught in a gunfight, went on for a half hour, I figure. Must have run out of ammo for their rifles, because all of a sudden they started running towards us, and the sheriff and I ended up pumping them with 6 or 7 rounds apiece. Then we noticed what they were running from. Must have been a dozen of those things crawling out of the grass. Probably people those boys had cut up and left for dead themselves. One of those sons of bitches must have been bit. While we were finishing off the corpses, dead coyote came back, took a chunk out of the sheriff's leg. I dragged the sheriff to a secure location, tried to keep him alive for days. It's all a blur, really. Died yesterday morning, had to do it myself, you know, after you turned. No, you didn't. I did it myself. And you. They were eaten by zombies. Are you sure? This person has gunshot wounds. Zombies can use guns, idiot. Well, it wouldn't have gunshot wounds since my character is melee only right now. But it would have, like, there would be, you know, just some stabs through their necks and stuff like that, you know? It was definitely a zombie's teeth. It wasn't a knife, not at all, no. I'm sorry for your loss. So we have even fewer cops than when you left. How convenient. Let's do one. Yeah. The fact is, I'm back, and the people at this school are still in danger. We're gonna be in this mess for the long haul, and someone's got to take charge. Well, it's good to have you with us, but I've kind of had things under control at the school. I've been managing the place just fine, but I could definitely use a deputy. Someone has taken charge. Me? Is that going to be a problem for you? Oh, hi, Ren. It's been a while. How are you doing? Ren and Foxy. A lot of people I haven't seen for a while, yeah. You were just killing them before they became zombies? Silent Green. I'm doing well. I'm just relaxing, playing one of my favorite RPGs with a challenge run to it. Let's go to respond with 1. I appreciate what you've done, but I can take it from here. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'd be great at it, but I think I'm already doing a pretty good job. What I meant to say is, get used to doing things my way, because that's how we're doing things. I'm in charge, deal with it. Just 1. And who put you in charge, huh? Last time I checked, I'm the closest thing this town has to an authority figure. We didn't know if you were coming back, we needed someone to step up, and he did. It was my call. Yeah, and how's that been going? Let's talk about that. The fence is up, I'll give you that. But Joel had orders from the sheriff to keep the place locked down. He's the authority in these parts, and you're not. People start disobeying the police, and, well, everything goes to shit. You didn't get anyone killed building that fence, and knowing how dangerous it is out there, I'd say you got damn lucky. So, here we are. You still think you're in charge, huh? Okay. Usually I don't have leadership 6 at this point, but I do, so I can actually use this. Yes I do. Not a threat, Vic. You're gonna let me get bit too, so you can leave this place? I've already been bit. You do well to remember that. Leadership, let's do this. I'll handle day-to-day operations, and you could help be the face of the law. Let's go do 4. I have a duty as a cop, but if you want to handle all the shit people are going to be bringing to you, all their grief, all their pettiness, and their cruelty, well, you be my guest. I'm glad you agree. Thanks, Vic. I appreciate it. 2. You show me respect. I won't have to rethink our understanding. Now let's get this place back on track. Vic goes back to talking to Davis. Ren, long time no see. I'm not usually on Twitch, haha, that's why. OMG, is this Foxy? It is. Yeah, I decided to change my name. When I return, I think I'm going to rebrand myself. I just have to not be so busy. You both do whatever makes you happy. Alright. I've been thinking about this for a few days, and honestly, more than anything else right now, I think we need information. We've been in the dark about the greater shape of the outside world for a while now, and frankly, that worries me. I haven't gotten anything from any authority figures on any radio broadcasts, and we don't have the means to broadcast very far out. Even the DJ I've been listening to hasn't caught any new information. So what are you proposing? Hurry up and get to the point. You think we should search population centers or look for individual survivors. 3. Aha, you've caught my point exactly. I might avoid the larger population areas. Last I heard, they were pretty dangerous, but if you're willing to risk it, they could be a good idea to search. Go on? We need answers, and I think we need to try and find people who are at least willing to talk. Maybe we can offer them shelter if they need it. It wouldn't hurt to have a few more people around to help out. We certainly have the room. I hope people are willing to trust us. People don't exactly seem eager to talk out there. Let's do 1. Actually, let's do 2. Davis looks down a moment, his face serious. I get random messages across the radio. I've heard of scattered groups of survivors who have people in their number who have been bit, individuals whose families have been torn apart in front of them, camps destroyed in the night. And then I hear about people who are terrified and asking for help. The looters kicked in their door and sent them fleeing for their lives, who were ambushed while they were traveling, who were trying to pick up supplies and got shot for their troubles. People out there, maybe they can be talked to, reasoned with, if you're lucky. But they're scared. And if they're not scared, then they're the people to be frightened of. Understood, thanks for the warning, Davis. I'll see what I can find out. I'll be careful. Oh, Ren, thank you for the sub! No, you ick. I'd try to keep with the chat more, but then I'd have to keep on splitting up these dialogue trees. And there's so many of these conversations. But thank you so much for the sub, Ren. No, Uwick. I do actually have some emotes too, by the way. I have Zen Wet and Zen Plant, and I was trying to get the stick run in here too. Let me see if I got it yet. It hasn't been approved yet. Yeah, Zen Wet and Zen Plant. If so, they'll find out who they should be scared of most of all. Jeez, that's when. Nice. 1. Okay. I heard about what happened in Coleman. Sorry to hear things fall out the way they did. I did everything I could to stop it. There wasn't any other way. No, I just, like, I barged in there and just murdered them all. Those fucks got what was coming to them. The most we can do is try to move on. I did everything I could to stop it. There just wasn't any other way. I tried to be peaceful, but then I saw the riot shield and I really wanted it, you know? Let's just do... This is like an outright lie, so let's just do 3. Well, you should be aware that the survivors aren't taking the attack well. I've caught a number of transmissions between the officers that direct them to track you down. As much as I hate to say it, I think you can probably expect to tangle with at least a squad or 2 the next time you leave the shelter. That's nice. I'll be careful out there, thanks Davis. If they try to stop me, I've got no problem with killing more of them. Understood. I'll do what I have to do. 3. Pardon, I have problem, tell you. Okay. 1. Something said in Spanish, understand. Please translate, Oscar. Sorry, I can't help you, I don't understand. Yeah, just 1. No, I can't translate that. Spanish to Melina. Oh boy, please ask someone else. Oscar? Oh, just spit it out, man. I'm very busy, Oscar, just say it. 1. She's, bleeding, you know? Bleeding? Does she need a doctor? She looks fine to me. Let's do 2. No, not like that. You know, woman bleeding. Come on, don't make me draw a picture. No, I get it. I think I have a red crayon around here somewhere. Let's do 2. And she's got really bad cramps. It's a thing that happens to her sometimes. She says that it's difficult to work today. Seriously, Oscar, of all things, that still grosses you out, really? Tell her she needs to take an aspirin and get to work. I understand. Tell her to take today off. Seriously, Oscar? Let's do 1. Come on, we guys are supposed to have each other's backs. Things like this. Honestly, if it was anybody else, I could have just used leadership to force them to work. But I don't have that option, and I don't even have the option of making Melina happy by gifting her stuff. So, we'll just let her take today off, which is a pain. But that's okay. The 2. Okay. He tells Melina in Spanish, nodding thank you. At least it will improve her mood. And that'll be handy since we can't improve her mood any other way. Michiru says something quickly in a language you do not speak. Excuse me, Michiru doesn't speak English. I've been trying to talk to her, but she only understands a few words. Does anyone here speak Japanese? I don't think so. It's true when people can't give me things. Letting me have the day off improves my mood. Yeah, I'd say it would. I mean, my day off yesterday definitely improved my mood. And we have Doug here, who is an interesting character. Did someone say something about speaking Japanese? I have thoroughly immersed myself in Japanese culture and anime over the years. And everyone knows being under great stress can bring out latent abilities, so I will translate for you. Oh, this should be entertaining. Moshi moshi. Watashi wa Doug-san desu. Kawaii ronin desu. Nan desu ka? Oh boy. Michiru does something quickly in Japanese. So desu ne. Michiru says something emphatic in Japanese and looks irritated. Baka. Holy shit, his Japanese sounds bad. It is bad. So what's she saying? Get out of here, Doug! Oh, you know what? Get out of here, Doug! Yeah, just get out of here, Doug. Fine, excuse me for helping. Holy shit, his Japanese sounds bad. It is bad, it's very bad. I have fully enveloped myself in Japanese culture. No, he didn't say anything racist, no. So, moshi moshi is how you, like, pick up the phone in Japanese. But Doug was using it like saying hello. Which is, two different things. And then he did introduce himself as Doug, correctly. But then he said that he's a cute Ronin. And while a lot of people do know the meaning of Ronin in the more historical sense, like as a masterless samurai, in the modern sense, a Ronin is somebody who has basically, like, dropped out of college and is struggling to find work, essentially. Yeah. And then Nandeska is, like, a very kind of generic way to say what is it, and then so desu ne is just kind of like somebody just saying like okay, or like okay, that sort of meaning, I suppose. So, like, half of what he said made sense, but it's mainly just parroting common phrases, the parts that did make sense. And the parts that were really bad were just really, really bad. I've been trying to teach Michiru some English. Maybe with all the textbooks here, I can help her learn some English, or someone can, I guess. That's a great idea. I'd like you to handle that. I don't know if we have the time to do that. I'll think about it. Does she speak any English at all? Let's do 3. I don't think so, but she's been trying to talk to me. At least she's been pretty patient when I've tried to teach her stuff in the past. Says something in Japanese. Understand? Yeah, I've learned to understand her a little. She's just worried about me leaving the school, that's all. Well, that's pretty much all I need to tell you. Great. Thanks for volunteering. See you both later. Your assignment will be on the board. Do one. Okay. Okay, so Vic does get angry at us for having killed Coleman. Oops. I was wondering if this would happen or not, but it definitely did. What the hell was that? Cowards or not, those were cops you killed back there? Good people who made bad decisions? You forced us to defend ourselves by attacking them. No, I went in and attacked them and left everybody in a corner of the map. And you weren't even here yet, Vic. We needed those supplies and they weren't going to help. It was us or them. They deserved it. The whole cowardly law to them. Think I was going home empty-handed? Their blood is on your hands. I think the best response is 2 here. Because the cops of Coleman basically gave up on helping people. So they set up their own shelter and said nobody else is allowed in except for the cops, basically. So I think 2. Bullshit! That was cold-blooded murder and you know it. I knew those men. Ah, god damn it. I can't even look at you right now. Rest assured, others are gonna hear about this. Vic walks off. Alright. Well, I hoped he wouldn't have heard about that. But that's okay. Alright, Max is still sick for a day. He can help on the garden. And Anita, Vic, me, and Oscar can be in the party. Okay, that works out. So 11 hours for the garden, and then 11 hours for the infirmary. Which I really need because my character is turning into a mummy with how many bandages he has on him. Did she build anything? Just the garden, huh? Okay. I could put her on that. And then... Elaine can help with the garden. That actually works out better, I think. And then I have a full party. Now, Vic, if I let Vic actually fight, he'd be a great character, because... Let's go take a look. He's got authority figure. Due to his authoritative presence, Vic generates an additional point of morale per day. And then these 2 are the good ones here. Deadeye. Due to his extensive firearms training, Vic has an additional square of effective range with all ranged type weapons. A sidearm specialist. Vic is an expert at using handguns and gains an additional 5% critical chance with them. He's a sub-leader, and he likes wooden fences. And then he also has a 6 strength, which is above what everybody else does so far here. Except for Max. But Max is still sick right now. So I can't take advantage of his high carry weight. Oh god, why can't I... Oh boy. Oh god. All the hotkeys are not working right now. This is another issue I've had with the game before. I need to force feed everybody these rats, otherwise they'll expire today. And I also need energy drinks, just one of them. Where are they? I don't see it. And it's like the one thing that doesn't get categorized in any of these filters. It's always a pain to find sometimes. Ah, here it is, okay. I can't even look at my inventory, okay. I'm gonna have to restart it. Again. I'll just do a quick save. And we're going to reopen it in a second. This is pretty normal for the game. I also wanted to check something. So I have that perk that gives us 1 gallon of fuel per day. I wanted to see if that actually counts towards the reoccurring goals. So we have this here. The save we did before going to sleep. And what I could check is hit G. Fuel collected is 17 out of 25. Reload. Quick save. If that number has gone up, then it does. And it has not gone up, so it does not count towards the goal. Okay, but now I can actually open these tabs up and stuff. And we're going to take away our fatigue with the energy drink. And we're all good now. And then we're going to take big stuff away from him. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to Vic and see what we can learn about him. What do you want? Anything that would improve your mood. Sure, I have my faults like any man, but bourbon helps me forget what they are. And if I'm going to be eating any more day-old beans, hot sauce would really help me keep them down. I'll see what I can do. Got a few questions for you. You've been outside of Splendid. How bad is it out there? Were you paying attention to what I told you about the sheriff? It's anarchy out there. People are killing people for stale bread. And those things, I'm not a superstitious man, but those are dead people walking around out there, and that ain't right. Still, we got this place. And that's a whole lot more than some folks. I had another question. What would you say your specialties are? I'm a cop, see that badge. Now, mostly here in Splendid, that meant telling people they'd had too much to drink, but I'd been keeping up at the range, been fired upon a few times, the usual. Haven't always been a small-town cop, but you get the general idea. So you're not a native Splendid cop. Want to tell me why you settled on Splendid? No. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure if we do 3 there, he's gonna get angry at us. But I'll show it on stream and then reload it. I could use your support at the meetings. What do you mean? I'm saying name your price. I need people like you to sell my ideas. It's in your best interest to support me. If you value your safety, understand. Forget it. I'm just tired. Talk to you later. Let's say 1. Price. There is no price. You want to buy people's loyalty? Yeah, I've run into a lot of people like that. Probably some like that right here in the shelter, no doubt. But I call him like I see him, and I sure as hell ain't nobody's puppet. Excuse me. Yeah. So he gets angry if we do that. However, we can actually bribe about half of the sub-leaders, I believe. I think, here's another sub-leader. I think we can with her. But I guess not yet for her. And I've already read this. Yep. But yeah, now that we have Vic in the party, we have an extra 10 pounds of carry weight. Not a lot of difference, but it does help out. Let's go ahead to Limpassus and finish that up. And there's a few locations we can go around it. I'm kind of hoping we get that cop random encounter. We didn't. If we get a random encounter like that, it's best if we have an empty inventory. I've already killed all the zombies here, so I can wander around the party and just pick up whatever we have left here. I believe... Right, it was in here, I think. Let's start with Oscar. We already have that. This place will probably fill us up by about halfway. Oh, that one? Yeah. That would be interesting. I think most of their gear is medieval, right? So I could probably hit them with some tear gas and stuff like that. Or nerve gas. Maybe some Molotovs. I don't think I'll be able to cheese that as much because they're all so tight together. Oh yeah, they have a crossbow. They're not the one that has the unique crossbow, right? I think the one that had the unique crossbow was that lesbian couple, I think? And I don't remember what place it was. But I think it was a lesbian couple that were in, like, a coffee store or something like that. They're camping out in there. And I'm pretty sure top and shotgun. Did they have that? I don't remember. I know the unique bow belongs to Darlene, I think. And she only shows up like day 40 something, so we're not gonna get that until forever. Let's go just pick up as many weapons as we can with Vic, and then probably, I don't know, my character, I guess. Oh, wait, 90 pounds, right? That should be the limit. Yep, okay. Yeah, most of the stuff I've been cheesing pretty hard. I think probably the biggest advantage I have with just going by myself is I don't think enemies want to hit me with grenades. Because I'm not grouped up with any other people. Because none of the cops at Coleman used any of their tear gas on me. And yeah, I was wearing a helmet that blocked out the blinding effect, but they would still have gotten dizzy effect on me. So I think that is an advantage I actually have. That's... Lamp Pass is finished up. And then we have a place kind of east of here we could go to. About here. Supply warehouse. I think there's a lot of enemies here. This might be difficult. Okay, no, probably not then. Okay, this must be one of the easier ones because the fence is busted down. There's already zombies outside of it. It's probably not the one that has the human enemies in it I'm thinking of. Because I know there's one that's got like a bunch of humans camped out in it. Who are just ready to like mow you down with a with their AKs basically. This one doesn't seem like it's that. Like, if there were humans in here, they wouldn't be leaving zombies right here. Nor would they leave the gate busted open like that. I do like how you can tell stuff like this just by looking at the map. It's good environmental storytelling. Yeah, there's just zombies inside of here. That's not too bad. The unique crossbow is super good. I was able to one-shot most zombies with it, I think, on a Paul. I think I had it on Paul. Ooh, nice crit. Oh, no, 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 don't freaking tear gas yourself. I hate when that happens. Ugh. It's so easy to misclick that, too. I'm gonna dump off some supplies in here. And I'll pick them up later.
Huh?
There we go. I think that's most of the zombies now. Probably all just left in here now.
Huh?
Yeah, I think right now the most dangerous enemies in this game really are the mercenaries. But well, and the soldiers too, but I don't think they'll actually be that big of a danger to me. If my theory on the grenade AI is correct, since it seemed like the AI did not want to use grenades on me since I was just by myself. And if that's the case, that's actually pretty amazing since I get all the grenades for free. Without having to worry about them being used on me. Yeah, the telescoping baton's really solid for just zombie clearing.
Shit.
Alright. There we go. Can we go on top of here? No, we can't. Some of these places we can get on top of these stairs. Not here. I'll just bring the party to me. And then I'm just going to slam open all these gates. If they're in here, I don't have to worry about them getting caught in a fight. Kind of at the point where I don't think zombies can do all that much damage to me anyway. They're a little too far away. Whoops. Yeah, 0 points of damage. I guess, like, the attacks don't even have to actually do damage for them to actually infect you. Since my character... Well, he was already infected. But then this symbol popped up again when I took 0 points of damage. So I'm guessing whatever hit they did was strong enough to infect me, even though it did 0 damage. I guess it just happens if you're at low HP, really. Okay, that's that side opened. Interesting how they have the sound system work in this. I know the decibels are like super off, but I mean more like how if you get loud enough, it actually starts spawning new enemies. For example, these guys were not actually on the map until I made enough noise for them. And I have taken advantage of that before to spawn in a bunch of zombies with a bunch of noise to gain more resources off their bodies. I might do that, like, just to use up, like, my, my noisemakers and stuff like that at some point. Why can't I target you? Okay. I can't target them. Yeah, I could recycle noisemakers, but technically, if I use the noisemakers to spawn zombies, they have a chance of dropping items that go towards the goal. Which is kind of the idea. I don't think I want to obsess over it to the point where I'm making new noisemakers to do that. But I could, like, grab a bunch of firecrackers and grab a bunch of noisemakers I do have. Take two of the dogs out with me, and then just have them constantly bark and spawn in zombies, as well as throwing the noisemakers and stuff like that. I probably will try to have a bunch of 9mm ammo created, though, for trading purposes. I still find it strange how the only faction you can, like, regularly trade with is, like, the most evil faction in this whole game. Kinda makes it so if you're trying to min-max the game, you have to leave the bad guys alive until the very end. At least until you've gotten, like, everything else, all the ammo you need on the map to trade with them, and all the, what's it called? All the dog tags, right? Where do you have 2 of those? I think all we need is 2. I could be wrong. You know, just in case, I'll mark this on the map as W spray. Yeah, I'm doing this playthrough with even more notes than I usually do. Usually I just mark the map, but this time I'm gonna mark the map, take notes of what I have, stuff like that. I only need 3 of these at max, I think. Or 4 of them. Okay, that's all the stuff in here, right? We'll take everything outside first, and then we'll look at what's inside those little garage things. I guess storage units, right? Yeah. That tablet being left out, at this point, it has to be, like, super broken. Doug being able to pull anything off that tablet's actually going to be pretty amazing. Which technically he can. We don't need that. That would be a huge waste of space. Same for that. Ooh, did I miss this? Oh, I did. 5 antibiotics just like that. I'm getting a lot of those. Even more. I think that's everything. Unless these cop cars have anything. They do. A Twinkie. The nice way to stereotype. Okay. So, this place is finished off. A spot right here. Let's check that out. And I'll probably fill up our inventory. Oh, it's a scrapyard. It has the dog there. Yeah. Or it either has the dog here, or it's the one that has that crazy boss here. It's one or the other. I don't. Oh, okay. There's a doghouse. It's probably the one that has the dog then, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the one that has the dog. Put the party in the corner. I'll just drop off some loot on the other guys or something, since... Yeah, I don't have enough room. We'll use this gas tank. I'll put a bunch of weapons in here. Armor 2. Maybe I should just not worry about it as much. Whatever. I know, like, sooner or later I'll pick up all that loot anyway. Alright. Yeah, this has to be the one that has the dog on it. Because, again, if this was a human base, they wouldn't let zombies get this close to it. Fortunately, there's not a whole lot of zombies on this map. Unlike Limpassus, which took forever for a single turn to pass. A good critical. Just like that. Alright. Look at a crawler. So rare seeing crawlers in this. I know there was one among the zombies that spawned at the last map. But I swear they spawn like that more easily than they do just show up on the actual map. Come on. Okay, that's all the zombies in this part, I think? Yeah. Good hit. Okay. Down they go.
Huh? Shit.
There's still so many zombies in this area. Oh boy, I'm surrounded. This might go badly. Alright, my best strategy here is just to cripple them all, honestly. Okay, only worked on one of them, and on two of them. We'll just focus on killing her. That worked out pretty well. Dead. He spotted me from there? Okay. Oh, they got the jump on me. 3 points of damage. That's alright. There's still zombies up there? Maybe this isn't the place that has the dog. Maybe it's a different junkyard. Because usually they don't put zombies this close to an NPC. Like, especially not if the door is open to the NPC too. They'd at least have that closed usually. Pepper is in this building? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess so, yeah. Okay, yeah. Scrap your dog. You see a dog hiding in the corner of the house. The animal looks terrified. Hey, it's alright. I'm not gonna hurt you. What's your name, huh? Hold out your hand for the dog. Leave the dog alone. 1. The dog eyes you suspiciously. Come here, come on. Get closer. Hold out your hand. Look around for something the dog might like. Let's do 4. I already know how this goes, so... I'll do 4. You see a tennis ball, a dog bone, a pillow shaped like a pepper shaker, and a stuffed monkey. Show the dog the pillow. The dog just keeps staring at you. Who wants a pepper pillow? Dog's ears perk up. You like pepper? The dog paws to the ground and makes an excited whimper. Pepper, is that your name? The dog comes over to you and licks your hand. From the tag, you can see her name is indeed Pepper. The dog seems incredibly happy to be near you now. Looks like you've made a new friend. Alright, Pepper has joined your group. Okay, let's get the party on over. Oh, okay, or not. Apparently I missed a zombie somewhere. Good thing I quick saved. Now, where is... Oh, this is where the zombie's at, okay. I'm inside of them. Okay. I'm guessing that's it. Okay, let's just loot everything inside of here first. I don't think there's any locked doors. Well, I guess that door is locked, but I mean, ones that actually block off our progress. Oh, I didn't talk to the dog yet. Yep. Yep. Okay. I think if you have a high enough survival skill, you can just do that as a check, but it's nothing really crazy in the first place. Like, if you go through all the options enough, you will get the dog, basically. The nice thing about the dogs is they can work as guards. Which of course is very nice. Plus, on top of that, what was I gonna do? Right, on top of that, the dogs can also be brought out, and they can be noisemakers, because you can have them just bark. So if I do want to do that strategy I was talking about, I could do that. If I do that, though, I will do it off stream, since it's just going to be super boring. And I could do that at, like, any location, really. So, I could do it right next to the shelter, and at worst, it'll probably take up, like, 20 minutes travel time on the map. So that's not something I really have to show on stream, if I do decide to do that. Since, yeah, it'd just be boring. But yeah, usually what I do for that is I bring noisemakers, firecrackers, and the chainsaws. Basically just the loudest stuff that I usually don't use for like any reason at all. And then I just make a bunch of noise. And then I actually get a decent amount of stuff from that. If I take it far enough. Okay, we're actually full. I'll come back here later. We could come here for like the nighttime even, honestly. Okay. Honestly, going back to these places and picking up weapons or whatever I left behind is probably better for night anyway. Oh, 2 people on the road. Okay. I swear this always happens. This sort of stuff always happens whenever I have a completely full inventory already. Yeah. Every time I get like a random encounter like this always happens on my way back with a completely full inventory. Let me see what it is. Okay, yeah. It's this one. I mean, I could drop off some weapons. I did bring weapons with me this time, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna cry if I lose that on 9 boots or whatever. So, I guess we'll do it and then just leave some stuff behind here. That's okay. I think I have enough leadership. I could also do that option here, but I just want to kill them all and take their stuff. I'm pretty sure the leadership option, like, you ask them to leave their stuff on the ground, but they don't actually do that. Hey, over here, my friend's injured. Can you help me out? What's wrong with him? He got shot. Could you take a look at the wound? Is he bit? No, it's a bullet wound. I don't even know you. How do I know I can trust you? All these questions, man. You're supposed to just come over here like all the other ones. Man, fuck this. Come on out. Okay, so this is how it usually goes. You put your stuff on the ground, strip right to the shorts. If you don't try anything stupid, we'll let you walk. Honest. You think I haven't killed groups of assholes like you before? Make a move, I'll destroy you. Whoa, hey, settle down. Look, I don't think anyone wants to die out here, okay? Just calm down. And for context, this is just me, my one guy, surrounded by 6 people. When I'm done skinning you alive, I'm gonna wear you like a fucking Halloween costume. Oh fuck this guy's fucking nuts, run! Yeah, so we don't actually get any loot that way. And I think for a lot of these you can actually spot the people that are hidden, but for this one you can't. Which I think is a little dumb, but alright. I think I'll stick with... Actually... In this case, I think Kukri would work best. For the super high counter chance. Plus good crit damage bonus. We do want to talk to them. I'm a trained medic. Is he bit? I don't even know you, blah blah blah. All these questions. I'm not going out like that. Bound to be less shitty with 6 less assholes in the world. Let's fucking do this attack. Fortunately, I didn't get the first turn. Yeah. These melee guys, they're not going to do any damage to me. Okay. He's got the 9mm, which does more damage. Plus, I do want to keep more 9mm ammo. Ick, on my birthday, I'm going to give you a challenge. What kind of challenge, then? It has to be one that you've beaten, though. Since all the challenges I've given you, I have beaten myself. But, sure. Other than that is lame. What do you mean, Zen? Let's go ahead. Use finish them. Yeah. Let's boost that chance to 60%. Oh, yeah. If I give you one I can't beat, that's lame as hell. I'm only giving you what I've done to be fair, yeah. Okay. We've got a nice crit. They're dead. Hit this one next. Nice critical there. Got shot for 5 points of damage. Another 5 points of damage. One point of damage. I got a counter. They're panicked. Ooh, I got a nice critical. Okay, so all the gun guys are dead. And at this point, they can't do much damage to me with melee. Okay, let's go take out this guy first. Or this girl, I suppose. And we'll do a cripple on them. Lower their chance to hit. Zero points of damage. Oh, I got some poison in there. And they're dead. Looks like the other guy that ran off bled out. I was wondering what happened to them. Okay. So we killed these bandits trying to ambush me. I took quite a bit of damage, but I kind of had to for this, but that's alright. So let's see. Vic has the most when it comes to like this useless sort of stuff. Put on this wounded man here. Oh, I forgot. I need to unload these too. Okay. And we can pick up 2 of these, and that should be good. We lose out on some stuff. Vic has so many shoes, yeah. I just put all the boots I got from the military zombies and stuff like that. We lose out on some gear, but that's okay. Gear doesn't give us skill points, so that's alright. But the stuff we picked up there does. Actually, hold on. Before I leave, they didn't have any special weaponry, did they? Aside from their guns. And nothing too crazy. I mean, they don't even have armor, so they didn't stand a chance, really. Like, I don't know what they were thinking going up against me, who has a full kitted out gear. But they chose to do that, so... I think the next time I take, like, actual damage, I will have to heal up, though. I'm getting pretty... pretty bad on HP. Hopefully the next people I fight are gonna be like them, where they don't have any crazy guns. Okay. We have 5 skill points. That's pretty good. People in rags running up against people in power armor type of situation. Pretty much. Okay, I do want to go for Leadership 10. For that final perk there. After I hit 10 in that, I think I'll go into Survival 10, which will give me a dog, and that's basically the only actual other character I will be able to fight with. since that dog is technically part of my character. That's the only exception I'm giving myself. Especially because that dog will always follow you around no matter what. I cannot leave the dog behind. So, the dog has to stick with me, so I might as well fight with it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a pain having the dog run away from combat every single time. Okay. What do we need for the next one? 4. Okay. We don't have a watchtower up yet, so I can't get Pepper working, I think. The only jobs dogs can do is guard duty. As you can see, we cannot have the doggo do chemistry, be a custodian, a doctor, or a farmer, but they can be a guard dog. Well, I guess we could also put them in healing, but that's not really a job. And of course, they can't build any of this stuff. So, no job for the dog for now. Oh, I'm gonna have the infirmary so soon. That's gonna be so nice. Just actually being able to heal a little bit more. Yeah. That would make sense. Or maybe, like, there could be, like, like a dog playtime job or something like that. Where you need a survivor and the dog to play together, and that raises the dog's mood. Yeah. They wouldn't be able to watch DVDs. Here's Pepper. Pepper sees you approach and yips quickly, obviously excited. Hey girl, let's see if you know any tricks. Pepper wags her tail excitedly, as if eager to be tested. Bang! Mime pointing a gun at her and pulling the trigger. Pepper barks excitedly, responding to the noise you made as if trying to mimic it. Pepper, speak! Pepper lets out a loud, sharp howl, then looks up at you for approval, just in case. She lets out a few more short yelps, as if in follow-up. Well, okay, I was not expecting that, but I'm a good girl, I think. Pepper jumps up and bounces around in a happy circle for a moment, full of the unique dog joy of having pleased her owner, pet her. Pepper is elated to get pets, even rolling around on her back to get her belly rubbed. It's apparently after a few minutes that she'd be happy getting pet all day, so after a while you give her one last pat on the head and let her settle down. Wow, lady, you sure love getting attention, huh? Let's do this again sometime. I put out a hand for her to shake. Pepper very obediently sits and offers her paw, which you carefully shake. She remains there, eager to be of service, paw hanging. Okay. Good girl. Wow, you're really proud of that one, huh? Pet her. Okay. So, I'll go back to the scrapyard to pick up stuff on the nighttime mission. Okay, you know what? I think I could go to Chunk Bros, and also there's a place near Chunk Bros I've not been to yet. I did empty out their inventories, right? I'll check again when I get there. I'm pretty sure I did, but there's a spot here I've not been to yet. It might be the farm Priscilla unlocks. Okay, that is the farm Priscilla unlocks. Oh, I didn't save there? Okay, well, whatever. We'll just take that loss. It's not that big of a time loss. I should have quick saved. I'm surprised I didn't. But I think most of the people here, they don't have any crazy guns, I think. I could be wrong, but I think they mainly just have revolvers and such. The biggest threat is the guy with a lot of armor, but he's not going to be able to do a lot of damage to me, I think. We already took out a few of them here, too.
Huh?
Okay, there is another one with a gun. Yeah, they're not going to do much damage to me. We'll just fight them in the choke point like I did last time. Okay. I guess this spot just breaks their AI. I see it now. Murder Hobo goes out and comes back with all these supplies. People are like, thank you for killing zombies and giving us this stuff. Murder Hobo's like, right, zombies. Yeah, this spot just really breaks their AI. Just weird. We finished them. Because last time I was here, they didn't know how to open this door either, basically. Well, you can have armor, but with how much damage I do on a crit with this, you're gonna die anyway. And that screwdriver is pretty laughable, honestly. They do more damage to themselves because every attack they do is a counter from this. Oh, the gun guy didn't notice me. Interesting. What I could do... Right. For a gun guy, I'll use the screwdriver and just explode it in their brain. They're facing the other way. Okay. Oh, let me reload this. I want to get this without screwing it up. Okay. Like, early game screwdrivers are pretty great if you use the break attack on them. Because that did 81 points of damage for only 3 AP. And that is... like 2.5 times the damage you would get from the early game pistols, pretty much. And it only costs 3 AP when this costs 4 AP. And then, I think that's all the people here, right? Yeah, nobody's inside of here. Okay. Yeah, this is the local equivalent to Twinkies in the Dead State world. So, these people came here trying to take all the Twinkies. Because, The Twinkies never expire. Also, you can see all the the pollution the factory caused here too. Pretty bad, honestly. Some pretty bad pollution. I mean, if the water's turning like Mountain Dew green, it's pretty bad, I'd say. I also would not trust any apple trees growing here, based on what the water looks like nearby. But apparently, it's safe. Safe enough for our characters, anyway. I think we can. I think these chemicals here are just straight up acid that we can just throw at people. And it's pretty effective. Oh, it's not. I think sometimes it would have been if it was labeled like that and whatnot. Not this time. Alright, that's everything outside. What do we have in here? But yeah, those guys, they didn't even do any damage since their AI broke. Oh, a wasp spray here. Ooh, 17 Twinkies, jeez. And that's all they can carry. And I definitely didn't make Vic carry all the Twinkies because he's the cop. Okay, that's this place finished up. There's a spot just south of it. Oh, parking lot shootout. Okay, I think I remember this one. This is, interesting. Okay, it's not this one. It wasn't the one I was thinking of. But there is a place where we have two human factions who are fighting with each other when you get there. And what usually happens is they halfway kill each other, and then they get swarmed by zombies. The annoying thing is it takes so long for them to finish up. But this one, I think, is just an aftermath of a shootout. So there's a lot of zombies here, but it's nothing we can't handle. I like how my companions are just... They're all just shouting, like, words of encouragement from the corner. While, like, I'm just doing all the actual fighting. Like, if I show this here, like... Just be thankful it wasn't one of us. You did what you had to. We're gonna get through this. Well, I'm the one all the way over here doing all the fighting. It's kind of funny. Since you were never really meant to play the game this way. I think playing the game this way, though, has been pretty interesting, though. Since... It's definitely made me use more weapons. And more different sorts of playstyles than I usually would have. Like, I'm actually bringing multiple sets of weapons with me. Rather than just having, like, my main weapon and that's it. And I'm actually using the tear gas when I basically never used it before. And also, like, bringing it with me everywhere, too. So, even though I'm not supposed to play it this way, it's definitely opened up the way I've played. And I feel like that happens a lot with a lot of different challenges. Because a lot of the time it's like, why would I bother using tear gas when I could just kill everybody super quick with my huge party? Or why would I bother using tear gas when they're not going to do all that much damage to me when it's spread out among 4 different people, basically. But since it's just me, if I do use tear gas, it helps out a lot in reducing that damage I take. And here we have a partially destroyed backpack. It looks like a well-stocked survival kit, or at least it was. It smells like gasoline. Whoever this belonged to seems to have just given up the fight. And as far as I know, this doesn't actually do anything. It's not actually for anybody or anything like that. But let's look it up. I don't think I've ever looked it up before. My Steam browser does not want to load. Okay. Yeah. Yep, it's just kind of a flavor text item, really. That's what I figured. But I did want to make sure. Oh, okay, we have actual humans inside of here. Okay. Oh, I remember now. There's people in here, and there's people in here. Okay. So we're going to abuse the game mechanics to kind of sneak in here. And we're going to take out our kukri. Okay, we can open this door. Gonna sneak our way over. Okay, that works. It's super cheesy, but it does work. And we're getting slowly closer and closer to him. Okay. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. There's another person in there. Okay. So we'll have to just rush out and try to reach him. Okay. That's pretty good. We get 4 attacks like this. And they're gonna be high crit chance too. Like that. Crit. They're already dead, basically. And then the person in here doesn't even know that. Okay. And we do the same thing here, basically. Oh, no. There we go. I mean, well, that's on cooldown, but I think we can kill them anyway. 4 hits, like this. Yeah, they're dead anyway. Okay. Oh, we have another one in here. Well, that was on me, but I don't think they're even gonna do damage, so... Yeah, they didn't even do damage. Let's see. Was this... Okay, there are survivors in here, too. Okay, this one has a gun. Oh, there's another one in there, I think. Hold on. Let's get a better look. Okay, they have a double barrel. They have a gun. They have a... what's it called? Brush hook. So I'll rush in here, I'll take care of the one with the gun, and then probably just tank the others. Four hits should be good enough. Apparently they don't notice me. This game is so cheesy. Cheesable. Okay, this time they did notice me. And they switched to a screwdriver. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even need to use the, my leadership ability there. Okay, there's nobody in here. Okay. And then who do we have in here? We have SMG Looter, a Looter Marksman, oh, we have another one. Hold on, let me see. And Armed Looter, okay. I probably want to take out the SMG Looter the most. And I could probably barely manage to tank the other two. Or I could hit them with this. These two guys would do the most damage. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. I'll close the door and then actually run over here. Their AI is broken again, okay. Okay. It was only slightly broken, I suppose. Go do this. Let's go just run around this corner, see what they do. Okay. Okay, we'll have to do that. And then tank a hit or two. 0 damage. Miss. It was a nice try. Kind of wasted my tear gas there, but that's okay. If there was anybody else in here, they should have come out, but... yeah, okay. Okay, let's get the party following me. And let's go just loot up all these places. Okay. Just a single cigar. We'll take that on my character. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did leave these bodies. They still have their loot on them. Oh, crazy to think that 3 rival looting factions just existed in these 3 buildings here. But that is what the map basically said it is, so... I'm guessing maybe they were meant to be... They just had this gunfight, and they just ran into these buildings. Get a quick breather. And then we showed up, right? That's probably what was meant to have happened. And then... no one can still carry more. And then that is it for Anita. Nice thing is we get a lot of 9mm ammo from this, which we'll be able to trade for later. Okay, let's see. I did want to check this. Okay. Can't loot any of those boards. Alright, that's this place finished up. There is another place right over here. I-10 rest stop. Alright. Oh, there's dogs here. Okay. At least I heard a dog. We'll dump off as much stuff as we can into everybody's inventory. Come on. Oh my god. I hate that. Pretty good. I'm guessing there's a human survivor or looters or whatever that has a dog with them. And that is where I heard the whining dog from. Oh, I didn't even see that one until I got too close. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay. Get back to this. Okay, there is looters in here. I'm guessing they have a dog then. Back door is locked. Go to equip the Kukri. Kukri is so good versus humans. Okay, how are we gonna do this? There's a person there. Okay. One there. I'm guessing if I stand here, they can't see me. Okay. Okay, that works. And then we could sneak up on this guy and take him out. Close enough, I think. Ooh, panic? No panic. No, I don't want that to happen that way. I'd rather not. Okay, this works a lot better. And we have another one right around that corner. That's a lot easier to do. This game technically does not have a stealth system, but you can still kind of make your own. Wow, they had a lot on this guy. Holy crap. Oh, okay. I can't even see you. Oh, whatever. You're not even doing damage to me. Okay, we have another one there. I highly doubt they're gonna do damage to me. They're still gonna try. Oh, that's right. I'm surprised they have like this. These low-level looters this far out. I know I fought like tougher enemies closer to the shelter. Where's their dog? I know I heard a dog. Unless it's just a random wild dog on the map. Okay. Weird. Oh, damn it. Damn it. That's okay. Got a nice critical. My guy was not going the way I expected him to. I've been thinking about crowbars recently. I know that this has like the lowest wild swing attack in terms of AP. That's 80% chance to hit on the side. Although, against a human, I had an even lower chance to hit, so... probably not worth it. I'd have probably, like... against a human, probably, like, 50% chance to hit on the front, and then on the side, maybe 60%. Probably not worth it. I hear dogs. Or a dog. None here. I did see squares blocked off inside. Okay, they're definitely inside there. Okay. Let's switch to the Kukri. Because that'll be good for fighting dogs, too. Let's actually just run. I can easily take them. Is their AI broken? Is their AI broken? Okay. Their AI is pretty broken, I guess. Let's just take care of one of them. Sorry, doggo. Sorry, other doggo. You could have been nice to me and, like, join my faction and stuff. Oh god, they're doing lots of damage to me. Okay, I have to heal up after this. Yeah, I've got 2 HP left. Okay. Well, there we go. There's the damage I was expecting to take at some point. Of course, I was playing it pretty close, but yeah. Although this should be the last actual combat I have to do for this day. This map, anyway. And then the infirmary should be done too, so I should finally be able to heal up a bit. Although I can only use it overnight, but that's still gonna be a bonus.
Shit.
I think that's most of the zombies. Seems like it. Okay. Let's go ahead. Actually, wait. They already have their inventories full, I think. Right? Yeah, okay. So I just need to do the looting with my character, and then we should be done. So usually what I do is I just go on the outside first. And we have the sedan. That's absolutely loaded with gas. my truck with some stuff in it. Oh, I missed this building. There has to be some zombies in here, right? Oh, I guess not. Okay. There's a picnic table. A few pounds of food on it. Dumpster has nothing. Wow, this has a lot in it, though. Okay. That will do. Okay. So we're full up. At this point, I'm not going to even bother trying to gather more items that go towards the goal. I'll just head back home with a full inventory, since with my luck, we're going to get a random encounter where we have to fight some people again. Alright. We have 5 skill points again. That's enough for a leadership 8. Next one's gonna be 5. I don't have any more tear gas. So I'll have to be careful with the one I have left. We're now finished with all that stuff. Wonder. Okay, I could set Renee to be a nurse. I doubt it will work overnight, but we could see. Anybody else has a good medical skill, really. I mean, she could be a nurse, too. Right now they're all off duty anyway, but I'll see if having 2 nurses helps heal us a bit. I know sleeping while assigned to the infirmary does actually improve your HP regeneration. Okay. There's 2 locations I would want to go. And let's just head to the scrapyard and pick up everything we have left there. Yep, I get tired, that's okay. Ooh. I wonder if I have enough time to get back. Oh, I didn't quick save. Oops. Hold on. I'm not gonna quick save. I'll keep that quick save there. Let's see if we have enough time to get back to the shelter. Because we want to get back before 3 a.m. Ooh, nope, okay. So that's not gonna work. Okay, if we go back here, though. We didn't do a whole lot at the shelter anyway. We should have a lot more 9mm now, which is gonna be nice. Almost 400 rounds. We can trade those away later. Okay. Now this time I'm gonna quick save. Actually, I'll save over the hard save here too. And I need to find a spot I could head to and still get back to the shelter in time. I would go here. That's actually a good spot we could go to and back in time. The only issue is that place has a lot of enemies in it. I know those enemies have decent weapons on them. Okay. I think... Remember, right, there is a spot here that has a survivor I haven't grabbed yet. And it doesn't even have a single zombie on it. Yeah. We could pick that guy up as our night mission. And then I could also... I have a hard save at the camp, at the shelter. We can quick save here, we can head back, we will see if we have enough time for this. Yeah, okay. I even have enough time for a detour to the human campsite, which is what I was also thinking about. Okay, this map doesn't even have a single zombie on it. have my character bust down the door. Oh, this side's barricaded. Alright, we're in. This map is nice and simple. No zombies, no human enemies. Just a quick grab and recruitment for Nathan. Hey, don't be alarmed. I'm not going to do anything, okay? Okay. This might sound crazy, but I'm just so happy to see another face around here. Likewise, and I'm happy to not be looking at another dead one. Who are you, and how many people are with you? Let's do 2. Actually, no, let's just do 1. Likewise. Man, it's been weeks since I've run into other human beings. I think it's the graveyard that scares them off, or maybe the church. For a while, I felt like the last man on Earth. This is your church, the dead are coming to life, and you're hiding out near a graveyard. You're the only one in town. I find that hard to believe. Let's do 2. They haven't really bothered me, you know? Seems to me like if they're buried, you got nothing to worry about. There's some dead around, yeah, but not around the graveyard. This town was abandoned when I got here. I don't know where everyone went. Shelter, maybe? I didn't even think people lived out here. I just got lost. I had problems, and I managed to find this town. To tell you the truth, it's been kind of eerie. All these empty buildings and streets. I'm not even from Texas, wound up here by a string of bad luck. Really didn't want to die in a place like this. You two? Man, I know exactly how you feel. You haven't seen anybody, not even looters. That sounds like a load of bullshit. What's really going on with this town? Let's do 1. Crazy times, huh? What's your story? Have you been hiding out, or is this my lucky day and you're part of a search party? Kind of. I'm from a shelter in Splendid. You interested in getting out of here? I'm just passing through, sorry. Wish I had better news for you. Actually, I'm looking for food. Now that I know you're alone, kindly hand it over, or I'll do this the hard way. 1. For real, you'll take me with you? Hope this isn't a dream again. I don't know where the hell Splendid is, but it already sounds like a nicer place than this. Let's get out of here, man. That feels good to say. Anything worth taking with us in town? What's your name? Name's Nathan Harris. And boy, is it good to meet you. It's good to meet you too, Nathan. Follow me. Stay close, do what I say, and we'll get there safe and sound. Let's go. 2. Okay. So not a whole lot here, but also nothing we had to risk our neck for. And that's not going to be true for the next place here, Human Campsite. Now, this place does have, well, they aren't enemies, but we'll treat them as enemies. And we'll have our murder hobo. Just go and murder them all. Right, we do have that fishing pole. I should mark that down in my notes. We only need 1 of them after all. Alright. Yeah, you don't want to test your luck, blah blah blah. Now, we can definitely take on these human enemies. With it being nighttime, and my high armor, I don't think they'll do much damage to me. You're not getting any more from us, you hear me? Get out of here! Oh, I'm not getting out of here. Now, this is the only other spot I know of that has neutral survivors. We won't let you take what's ours. But I'm just gonna go in here and just murder them all. I could probably do it from stealth, with it being nighttime and all. Oh my God, you're gonna miss every hit, aren't you? Well, that barely worked. Vic says that was a waste. Oscar says, but they weren't attacking. Anita says, that was horrible. We should have left them alone. Well, I am a murder hobo. You should have expected this. Okay. Okay. We have that gun. That's the only guy with a gun that could actually hurt me. This one will only do like 5 damage at most. Okay. Do we have... We can get finish them. Right, they're down. Yeah, this time we can't fully stealth it. Oh, okay. They got a critical on me. Okay. Trying to prove me wrong that you can't harm me, huh? %, chance to hit. Let's try to cripple them. That's a good one. Okay. Oh, shoot. I can't see what's happening. Oh. It was on Anita anyway. Hit me for 0 damage. Okay. You're dead. Go try going for you. Badly hurt. Oh, can't see. Okay. I don't know why I decided to go for Flurry. That was super dumb. Okay. 60% chance to hit from the side. From the back, that would be 70%. But I missed out on one. It's good. Let's just go for this. Ooh, look at that. We got a nice crit. Okay. I hate moving the camera all the way back just to see what's happening. But I kind of have to do this. Okay. Yeah, they're dead. Annoying, though, is I have a 50% chance to actually hit these guys to the ground. Hit these guys on the ground. Where? Oh. Miss. Miss. Nice try. Okay. I think... in this case, it is worth it. I have full AP. Okay. So this is going to do terrible things to the morale, but that's okay. I had a lot stockpiled up anyway. Come on. Okay. That's all of them. And now everything in their camp belongs to us. And we might as well take everything since we're right next to the shelter. I doubt we're gonna get like any random encounters or anything like that on the way back. Look at all these parts and stuff we would have missed out if we didn't kill them all. Totally worth it. Only got 2 fishing poles. We don't need to, but might as well take it. And looks like that's everything. It'll do bad things to my morale, but it'll do good things for my my skill point gain. Alright, we have 6 skill points. We're slowly reaching the level 10 leadership. And then after that, we'll go into survival. Max that out. After that, probably max out science. Then medical. Yeah. And then after medical, we'll do negotiation finally. How much? Okay, we could use some more fresh food, so why don't we stock some of the bugs and stuff. Like, I think at this point we eat about 100 in a day. Okay, we could put in about 4 more. Yeah, about 4 more. There we go, that should be good. And tomorrow we get access to our best pack mule, Max. So we'll be able to carry even more tomorrow, which is going to be nice. Didn't I set her to be nurse? I swore I did that. And you could be a nurse too, or whatever. Let's check what the radio has to say. Today, I'm introducing a feature called Things I Miss, in which I talk about things I miss from what seems like years ago now. Old-fashioned music. Do you remember aimless web surfing? Man, I miss that. Just logging on, looking at the web links, updating your status. Here's a confession. I still try to log on every single morning and evening, hoping to get even the weakest connection. And I like to say I miss knowing how people are and about the world, but I have this sinking suspicion that no new music is being created anymore, and I think that's what troubles me the most. I mean, think about it. There are no musicians finding each other, no new songs being rehearsed, no singles generating buzz on the blogs, no live shows to see. I live for that stuff, and it's not there anymore. It's not going to be there tomorrow or the next day. All that energy and excitement and anticipation is just... well, it's like you hit your web cache, right? And there's a music site from a few weeks ago. And even though there were problems back then, that site was exploding with reviews, and new singles, and tour dates. And you just look at it, now. It's frozen, it's stale, it's a baby in formaldehyde. All that fandom electricity, all those new flavors are locked in that last day of your favorite website. It's, You know what? I'm boring you. I'm telling you things you already know. You listen to me to escape that. I'm still here, and I can still keep the music playing. Here's something that's new for you, probably. Oh, this is a good one. Brand new from Panda Airliner. Here's Carrot Friends on The Heck where the music is still alive. Alright. I probably could get some skill points through this now that I think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 7, huh? Curious. Model. Dragon. I'm trying to think what word this is. The W's throwing me off, I think. Oh, let's look it up. This is the first one I had to look it up. Ridden. Double. Night. Boating. Oh, boating. Wander? Okay. Starting to get to the harder ones now. Sonnet. And then... songs, okay. We should have... yeah, we gained 1 skill point. I could go for leadership 9 tonight by giving out stuff. I want to end the stream soon, so let's go just end today. We'll read everything that happens in the morning, and then that's probably gonna be the end of the stream. Oh, it crashed. Okay, hold on. Not over just yet. Yeah, Sultry's gonna stream in a few minutes, so I'll probably raid him. Okay. We got... wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, we have 1,836.5 preserved food remaining. Even with killing a neutral, we still gained 219 in morale. I guess only one of them is considered neutral? That is really... that's kind of messed up right there. We have 52 antibiotics remaining, and 172 gallons of fuel. Good morning, Maximus. I want to ask your opinion on a little project I was thinking about adding to the shelter. Not much, but I hope it helps morale here. After hearing about Sheriff Reinhardt's death at my hands, I felt like his sacrifice needed to be remembered. Not just him, but so many people have been lost, and we don't exactly have the ability to visit a grave anymore to pay our respects. I was thinking of setting aside an area in the shelter to use as a memorial wall. A place to remember lost loved ones, so we know their memory continues on, and if one of us falls, I'll make sure they're remembered here as well. Reinhardt saved my life. I'd be glad to have a way for him to be remembered. A memorial wall, you don't think that's kind of grim? Okay, but who will update the thing? Fine, do what you want. I'm okay with it. Let's do the most hypocritical response. Reinhardt saved my life. I'd be glad to have a way for him to be remembered. Here lays Reinhardt, who died at the hand of Maximus Murderous, who was totally not a murder hobo. Thank you. I know the sheriff was a good man, and he worked hard to get everyone off that plane that he could. I also know he wouldn't have wanted to burden you with the leadership of this place, but he'd be proud that you stepped up to handle it. I'm slightly worried some people might find it grim. Thank you, Davis. I appreciate you doing this. Let's do 2. Thanks for supporting me on this. I'll do what I can to get something started straight away. And once it's up, you should check back now and then to see what people have written. Some may take longer to deal with their losses than others. I think knowing that you've stopped by to understand their loss may help as well. Will do. Thanks again. The man we found by the gate, he's waking up. Finally, we can get Max. I've been waiting so long for this. What am I doing here? You're safe. We found you passed out by the front gate. I found an ID in your clothes. Your name is Max. I forgot to send myself to the infirmary last night. Okay. We'll just skip through most of the reading. Yeah, we'll just actually skip through the reading here, right? And then I'll read the stuff that I missed. Okay. So we need to set ourselves to being inside of the actual infirmary. I forgot to do that. So my job is healing, right? Yeah. We do have 2 nurses. Okay. I can't believe I forgot to do this. Yep. Already read that. Yep. You're safe. We found you passed out by the front gate. I found an ID in your clothes. Your name is Max. Is that correct? Don't say that name. Okay. Is it okay if I use your last name? Yes. Is that how you say it? It doesn't matter. How are you feeling? Why was there blood all over your clothes? We saved your life. How about you start showing some gratitude? Let's do 1. I shouldn't be here. Look, it's obvious you have something eating at you. Talk to me. What's your problem? Nice isn't working. Why the hell were you covered in blood? 1. I was weak. I can move again now. There's so many more out there. If you go back out there, you'll die. You should stay and rest. What, the dead? You're going to take them on alone? Right, let's escort Captain Cryptic out to the gate. Tired of his shit. Let's do 1. Also, you're not allowed to fight them, Max. I can't stay in a school. The sensation to get back out there, it's constant. I don't expect you to understand. Why the school? You mentioned it when we found you. Think about it, at least until you're recovered. We've all been through some shit, deal with it. Why the school? Don't bring it up ever again. Fine, look. We could use all the help we could get. Think about it while you heal up. 1. Looks like he's passed out again. I guess if he's still around tomorrow, we'll have an answer. I guess keep an eye on him, Davis. See you later. You've done a fine job managing around here, Mr. Cray. Thanks. The way you manage in spite of your situation shows remarkable spirit. Anyone around here could learn a thing or two from such a handy-capable individual like yourself. I'm sorry, this is a pet peeve of mine, but please don't use that term. You mean handy-capable? What's wrong with that? I was just trying to use the correct terminology. I was paying you a compliment. Oh, Sandra. You, Karen. To be quite frank, that term is bullshit. It implies I'm making myself useful, despite an inherent uselessness. Well, let me tell you, I've been a firefighter and I've made saving people's lives a priority my whole life. Back when I could walk and after the accident. Why are you getting upset with me? It's not like I came up with that term. Jeez. What you just said to me was that I defied your expectations, despite what you thought about me when you saw I was in a wheelchair. I had to earn the respect to be considered an equal. Sandy, could you at least apologize to Davis? Yeah, I'm going to do this one because she's such a Karen. If it's really going to be a big deal, then fine. I'm sorry. Are you happy now? Kind of. I feel better knowing there are some people here that have never mentioned it at all. Davis and Sandy leave. Okay. We recovered 6 HP last night, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Has Soul Tear started streaming yet? Not yet. go and just do a few other things first then. There's that. Here I need one of these to wake up my character. And we could put Max in the party now, can't we? Oh, I forgot. Nathan. I could talk to him. But first, before I forget, I want to put Max in the party. Oscar can get out. Nice. So we now have, like, people in the party that actually have good strength. No more 5 strength people. Also, let's take Nathan's stuff. He's not going to need it anymore. And let's talk to him. You need something? Anything that would improve your mood. Maybe. Stuff that reminded me of home. Some real coffee beans would make a huge difference. And, I don't know, a cigar in the evening might be nice. Always makes me feel like something went right. Let's see what I can find. Can I ask you a question? What was it like on the road before you got stranded? For most of the Northwest, it wasn't too bad. Got worse on day 3 in New Mexico. Once I got to the Texas border, I kept running into detours and traffic jams until I didn't really know where I was. I heard most bridges were clogged. I saw a lot of crashes, emergency vehicles, cops and soldiers out in some areas. Wasn't until I was a week out when I saw my first corpse. Or maybe I just hadn't registered them before. Wish I had paid attention to the news, but I didn't even have a radio on most of the time. Now I'm stuck here. All for a deal on a boat, isn't that something? Okay, what would you say your skills are? You mean professionally? Well, sorry to say I'm not an engineer or doctor, because that'd be helpful. No, I'm in real estate. Good with people, good at selling houses to people. When the work week's over, I like to be outdoors. Fishing, boating, working on the yard. Man, I miss the Northwest. Of all the places to be stranded in, it had to be Texas. When this is all over, I'm never stepping foot out of Washington again. What would make you feel more comfortable at the shelter? I'd appreciate a quiet place to relax, maybe get a card game going. I don't mind a hard day's work, but sometimes it helps to unwind. If I can forget where I am and what's out there for even a second, that'd go a long way. Okay. So that's Nathan. Let's see if... Okay, yeah, the memorial wall has been finished up. Let's take a quick look. Looks like people have already put up memorials for victims of the crash. And I'm not going to bother reading this. Especially with how bright green it is, ugh. I'm sorry. But I'll leave it on for like a second if you want to take a look at it. Okay. And then... where is it? There's one I do want to read out, though. I guess not. It's not on here yet. It's the one Doug writes up. But he hasn't written it yet. We checked the radio, right? Yep. Okay. Celtier's still not streaming yet. I don't want to start anything crazy yet, but I guess we'll go out and go out. At least pick a place to go to, I suppose. Oh no, I guess I don't want to go out yet. There's a few things I want to do off stream here. I guess I'll go just prep for that. I do want to give out some gifts. I forgot about this. I could do that on the stream. Yeah, let's go do this part. We could talk to Ryan about the Japanese to English dictionary we found. What? Okay, I can't give it to him yet. Okay, apparently not. Let me just take a look at my map then and just figure out where I want to go. Well, I guess I'll do the gift giving on stream. I need 2 more points. And yeah, there's not enough here for another point. Okay, let's take a look at moods. We should take Elaine into content. And Sandy as well. Here's some deodorant. Wow, okay. Oh wait. Idiot. Whatever, that's okay. I thought I was taking it from her. I thought I was taking her from content to happy, but I had a brain for it. Here's some deodorant. Okay, Vic. Okay, yeah, we need to make Vic content at least. Hot sauce, huh? We have plenty of that. Here you go. Is he content? No, not yet. Probably upset that we killed everybody at Coleman, I imagine. Alright, content. Happy. We have Doug and Amy. Okay, we do have weed for Amy. Here's some weed. Is she happy? No, she's not. Wow, okay. Doug, here's some hot sauce. Okay, Doug is happy, at least. What else do I have? Cigars. Chocolate. Spices. What did Nathan want? Oh, he wants cigars. Okay. I have a lot of cigars. We could give him those. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh, look at that, we got a stat point. Nice. So let's go ahead up our agility, 7, and leadership to 9. Pretty solid. Just need 3 more until we hit 10 agility, and then we can finally start putting points into perception, and potentially become a ranged character for the first time I've ever played this game. That'll be interesting. Let's go put away this stuff now that we don't need it. Let's do a hard save. Okay. Where should I head to? Okay. We'll head here. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I forgot I didn't set any jobs yet. We cleared up the upgrades last night. Hmm. $110 for that. Well, 37 hours is pretty good. And then we just wait 1 hour here at the shelter on that day. Okay, there he is. Alright. Well, I'm gonna end the stream here. And raid Ravenhilbrook Inc. Also known as Saltier. And I will stream this again tomorrow. So I hope you all have had a nice time. Need to actually open up my chat so I can... Actually, no, I could raid here. I can raid on my phone. I forgot that. There we go. And then I'll just end the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice one.